your defending Super Bowl champion, Seattle Seahawks.
Here's Jason Myers to get this one going. And here we go on Monday Night Primetime. Taylor to return. And he gets across the 30 before he's brought down. So out come the Colts for their first offensive possession. They're going to be led out by the 7th-year star, former #1 overall pick, Joe Burrow.
When Joe Burrow's between the white lines, he's one of the game's best and most entertaining quarterbacks. He just has a cool factor that is the envy of so many. Nothing seems to bother them other than some injuries that unfortunately have ended seasons early. When he's on the field, timing, the anticipation, Kate, the precision with which he plays, he has very few peers.
And look at this. Only takes him one play before they're able to drop it. Max Crosby. And nice work by the defense to start this drive out. It's a sack on the first play.
Playing in your own building, a little extra adrenaline as they take the field. No surprise, this home team feeds and plays off the crowd. First play of the game, and already we're seeing an impact being made defensively.
Defense coming out swinging as they try backing them up further here. It's 2nd and long. They'll motion Jefferson left. Burrow on 2nd down. That's brought in. It's his back, Jonathan Taylor. And he's going to get about 3 here. Almost all of it on the catch. The defense was there immediately.
That's a defense's goal, right, Kate? Just get us to 3rd down so we can have a chance to get off the field. And that was a good adjustment on that stop in particular, when the back ended up being the target, and they were able to keep him short of the sticks.
Got to figure out this 3rd down here. Putting a receiver in motion. 3rd and long for him here. And even on 3rd down, he sees no choice other than to get rid of it. Not the play they wanted. It's going to be 4th down. One drive in, and he's already in line for that ice bath. Took a couple of early hits. It looks like it's affecting his ability to deliver that football.
Yeah, and I'll let you know a little secret here, Kate. Those defenses, once they get to the quarterback, they usually don't stop.
And he can't evade the coverage team for much. They stop him before he gets really anything on that return. So out come the Seahawks for their first offensive possession. And at the helm for them, the perennial MVP contender, Fireball Zone, Josh Allen.
Look up game changer in today's NFL, and you see Josh Allen right at the top of the list. Really, one of the only guys in the league who can make the play with his arm or with his legs in just about any situation. The guy is a game changer.
First game on the ground to Jahmyr Gibbs. And look at this, 9 yards on a nice first down run. Now, you take these types of results as early wins in a game, Brock, both in getting their running back started and getting your guys to start winning that battle up front, too.
Moving a man against his will and doing it right from the jump, that often portends to good things offensively.
2nd down, here's Allen. That's caught. Rashid Shaheed makes the play. There's the stop. Damage finally comes to an end after a 17-yard pickup. And that's good for a Seattle first down.
You just love that kind of execution because it's able to make an impact, Kate, beyond simply getting the first down. That yardage, it really sets them up now to be aggressive with a new set of downs.
Ball just a yard shy of midfield. 1st and 10. Throwing here, Allen. That's caught. Here comes Jahmyr Gibbs. And he gets it through the midfield stripe and onto the Colts side of the field.
A 3-yard pickup.
Kid, I don't know why every once in a while I'll get these little flashbacks, but a little play like that just flashes me back to the preseason, my first preseason, where one of the veteran QBs said, hey, Brock, whatever you do, just find completions. You will never go broke taking a profit. Go get a completion. They're at a premium in this league.
Second down throw for Allen. He smartly won't risk anything here. Just chucks this away.
Incomplete on the throwaway. He was defended by Jalen Ramsey.
No connection on the last play. Now it's third down. Now Allen. To the left. He's got a roll. And he'll be brought down at about the 29. They get 19 on that pickup. And that means a fresh set of downs for Seattle.
Tight ends will eat up every one of those opportunities to show and prove they could be chain movers as well. Even as they get more and more recognition in this league, they're still constantly working to prove that they're playmakers too.
On first down, it's Gibbs. And they'll manage to contain him after about a 6-yard pickup. Brought to the ground by Cameron Bynum.
That's a run that you'll take the result in the NFL every time. A nice play, a solid game, but it's also a run that you know and you may come back to, because if you were that close to breaking off an explosive one, you really break the backs of a defense.
Throwing on second, here's Allen. Able to find Nakua here. And they get this down to the 10-yard line before going down. That's a gain of 13, and it sets them up with first and goal.
Move the chains! Gotta move them chains! Build momentum. Keep that defense on its heels.
And goal to go.
First and goal, they're hoping for an opening drive touchdown. From the red zone on first. And this is going to wind up incomplete. Second down. All right, partner testing the perimeter early there. Coverage held up. Could be a tough day for those outside receivers to make an impact.
Okay, partner, testing you here. You've heard me say this a lot. Okay, coordinator's job is to get you man-to-man coverage, and your job is?
To win it. So after the incomplete pass, here comes second and goal. Here's Allen. Finds him in the end zone. Touchdown, Seattle. Puka Nakua finishing off a 9-play scoring drive with 6. Quite the drive they put together to begin this game. What stood out to us, how quickly they were operating. They got a lot of plays in a small amount of time on the way to that touchdown.
What do you mean? We feel that tempo in the booth?
Yep, certainly do.
Kept those guys guessing defensively and on their toes, not quite sure of what was coming next. And it will be that same strategy they employ, I'm going to guess so, until that defense proves they can stop it.
Now it's Jason Myers on for the extra point. Accuracy perfect there as it's center cut. And they jump out to a 7-0 lead.
Colts, nothing.
Here's Myers now to handle the kickoff. Taylor to return. He shoves one away. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. Colts sending their offense back out. There's the one ushering them to the field's coordinator, Jim Bob Cooter. This marks his 4th year as OC with the Colts, and it was actually Indy Brock who gave him his first NFL job as an offensive assistant back in 2009. Indianapolis bringing the offense to the line. Here's 1st and 10. On the ground first, it's a give to Taylor. This drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line.
You know, that's so hard for me, Kate. That's the type of effort that deserves better when it comes to the results. It's going to show up as a negative run on the stat sheet, but that was not the runner's fault. He did all he could to fight to get back to the line, but this defense just kept swarming.
The 2nd down throw from Burrow. He's going to be caught by Tyler Warren. And out of bounds he goes after a gain of 8. It is 3rd down.
I know I can sound like a broken record when I talk about timing and getting the ball out on time and on rhythm, but these outcuts, it is so imperative, and the best of them make it look oh so easy.
Ready now for our 2nd quarter. The Colts have the football. They still have 5 to go here. 3rd down. This finds its target. That's Taylor. And he's down as that play goes for 26 big ones. That's good for the 1st down.
Every time I see one of those angle routes, I think back to my day 1 install. Rookie minicamp in the NFL. Texas, angle route. 49ers of the 80s, they were making hay with it then, and the running back's still doing it to this day.
Here's 1st and 10 from the 47. From the gun, Taylor. And they try to power it forward, but only a couple of yards there. Well, you tell me, Brock, sometimes it works, and sometimes, like there, almost nothing from them as they just run it right into the teeth of that blitz.
The other thing, too, about that success is get ready to see more blitzes. The coordinators love to dial it up.
8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this 2nd down. Play action now. Burrow. To the right. Hold in by Jefferson. The stop is made. Defense drives him out after a gain of about 13. And that's going to be good for a Colts 1st down.
It sure seemed like he knew exactly where he was going with that right off the snap.
1st down now, ball at the 33. Here's Burrow. And the coverage too much to battle through on this play. Multiple defenders there, a lot of contact at the catch. This one's incomplete.
Fairly safe to say as that one falls incomplete this 1st half so far, it's not met the standard they set for themselves.
So still 10 to go on 2nd from the 33-yard line. Now motion him out of the backfield. Throwing on 2nd, Burrow. That's going to be caught by his back. Taylor. The stop is made. Defense drives him out after a gain of about 13. And it's going to be 1st down to Indianapolis.
Okay, I know exactly what's going to happen. I've seen it once. I've seen it 100 times. Next week on the practice field, this running back's going to say, see, I'm not just a running back. I can play receiver. And you receivers, you couldn't do my job, but I just showed you I could do yours.
Burrow gets it out wide quick. And they make the stop as that play reaches the 14-yard line.
Well, that's a pretty similar result to a 1st down run play. Moves it forward, keeps you on schedule, and makes 2nd and 3rd down a whole lot easier to manage.
So 5 on the catch, 5 still to go on 2nd down. Now Burrow. Burrow's caught. And it's another 1st down on this drive. Man, this time they're into 1st and goal.
You know, it sure seems like he knew exactly where he was going with that before the snap. That's a pre-snap decision that led to a post-snap 1st down.
Offense in position now. It's 1st and goal. They give to Taylor, right side. Cuts back toward the middle, and he's bottled up quickly after just a yard. They were just 1 yard, I think, on the run. Still some work to do here on second and goal.
Okay, all right. There's a little progress on first and goal. You keep it safe, you push a little closer, and now you're set up for what you want to do on second down.
Well, the pass now on second down. This one's caught. And he's brought down at the line. Quite a defensive battle, Brock, that we have got so far as we've reached our 2-minute warning. More on Monday Night Primetime in just a moment. Big play for this offense. It's third and goal. Burrow. And it's incomplete on third and goal. Didn't see a whole lot of room to fit that pass in, Brock. It takes a special quarterback to thread the needle. He couldn't do it.
You know what that's like? That's like passing across your own crease in hockey, Kate. That's a big no-no. When you challenge double coverage in the end zone, and let me tell you, coaches don't really like that either.
A 24-yard attempt.
And it is good. No problems there on the shorter attempt. And it's dropped back down now to a 4-point game.
That's the type of long, sustained drive that takes some of the starch out of your opponent. The only negative is that the kicking team was out there for a field goal and not an extra point. But they do come away with 3.
We've got a good one here. They've cut the lead to 4 as they send it away. To return this, Rashid Shaheed. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. The Seahawks and receiver Puka Nacua back out to take possession. They seem likely to carry the lead into the locker room, but some points here to end the half could make things even more comfortable. Seahawks just about set. Here's 1st and 10. They'll begin with a quick completion to the right side. And he goes out of bounds as everyone turns to hear from our referee. Now, I think there's a good case for that to go either way, but the officials decided he was the more egregious offender, so it's offensive interference. Back to throw now, Allen. He puts some air under it, deep down the left. Had it for a moment, but the hit jars it loose. Fortunate, Brock, that it did too, because that would have been a big strike otherwise. Instead, just second down.
Defender's not going to be thrilled the catch was almost made on his watch, but more importantly, he breaks it up. Gives him a chance to do a little jawing after the play. Lets the other guy know he roughed him up and cost him that catch.
Running back sent in motion left. Working on second down. Allen. Running by Arroyo in the middle. Yeah, he's going to be brought down before he can really do anything after that catch. So give him, it looks like about 7. Now we get a timeout from the Colts. That's their first. And they'll take a moment to ponder what the call is going to be on third down. Allen looking to throw. Finds Gibbs out of the backfield. And he's not going to make it. May stop him short. So expect a punt coming up here on 4th down. Timeout Indianapolis. That's its second. As they'll get together and discuss with 4th down coming up. Seahawks bringing out the punt team. Here's Taylor on for the punt. And he gets his guys a few yards before they bring him down on the return. The Colts have running back Jonathan Taylor headed out with the rest of the offense. And among all the team's pass catchers, partner, he has been one of the brightest spots at this opening half. I mean, I think we agree he's outshined several of their receivers and tight ends that we're used to seeing be the guys to get those targets. Colts file out into formation. Here comes 1st and 10. Burrow to the air now. And he's going to be brought down up at the 28-yard line.
That is a textbook first down completion. Sets up second and very manageable and creates space to take that shot downfield.
Coming off a 6-yard completion, here's 2nd and 4. Burrow back to throw. Right back to Chase. They get to him, he's hit, brought down after a gain of about 10. And that is a Colts first down.
This really isn't a route designed for a lot of yards, Kate. You're just trying to get a small handful and move on to the next down. Stay in rhythm. But anytime you can work some magic after the catch and stretch it out, those are welcome bonus yards.
Throwing is Burrow. Has him on the quick hitter. And his effort after the catch gets him up near that marker. Gain of 9, Brock. It's 2nd down. The Colts take a timeout. That's their last one. And that's all they've got for what little remains of this half.
That's what you call efficiency. Exactly what you're looking for on first down. Textbook. It sets up second and very manageable, and it creates that space if you want to take a shot downfield.
Got 9 of the 10 with that last grab. Need to get the last yard now on 2nd. Looking to throw, Burrow. On the run, deep down the left side. This is brought in at the 15. And he's out of bounds. What a play for them, but will it stick? Oh, we got a flag down. You don't get too many plays of that size in a game, and that flag takes away one of them. Here they come. This is 3rd and 5. Burrow setting the throw. Goes right back to Jefferson, complete. And he's going to be out of bounds and just in the nick of time if you're a defender. Looks like about a step or two shy of that line to gain. That brings up 4th and a yard.
Here we go. Here's one of those game situations that just puts a smile on my face because I can think from Pop Warner to the NFL. Everybody on the field thinking the same thing. Can we go for it? Can we get one more shot as you end up just short on that 3rd down?
And this looks like it got just inside the 20 as it flew out, and indeed it did. They're putting the ball at the 19-yard line. They've got 1st and 10, Brock, but time for maybe 2 plays at most if they even want to try anything. Looks like they'll play it safe with a run to the outside. Nice cut back to the right sideline. Out of bounds he goes, but not before a big gain. 18 yards on that play. And that gives the Seahawks the first down.
Well, more often than not, it's the passing game that's asked to go from first down to first down in just one play. But when you get that big play potential on the ground, geez, it just infuses your offense with confidence.
The final throw before the break. He lobs this up, left sideline, looking for something big. His final shot of the half will not connect. That falls incomplete. No time remaining in our first half.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the first half. What will happen in the second half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
All right, Scott, thanks so much. We are back, and this one's shaping up to be an exciting one. Very close game, Brock, as we start our third quarter. The Colts ready to kick this one away, and away we go once more. Shaheed now to return. And in the end, only able to get this up to his 25-yard line. So as we get set to begin the third quarter, it's the Seattle offense who's going to be out there first. And it has been all about these defenses so far, Brock. Even into the second half, we're still waiting for one of these offenses to take charge.
Yeah, what you're feeling, these defenses are making every yard tough, every first down tough, every series tough. And offensively, yeah, it's time to toughen up and maybe more importantly, sharpen up.
Seattle getting everybody set. They've got 1st and 10. Now Allen off the play action. Called in by Arroyo on the right side. After making a catch, he is decked quickly at the 38. That's going to go as a gain of 13 yards. And that gives the Seahawks the first.
Kid, I can promise you that's one of those play-action plays they've repped over the week during practice. That both quarterback and tight end went to bed last night thinking, man, I hope this one's called. And when it is, I hope we have just a little space to operate. That play-action works beautifully. And the tight end, the beneficiary.
He's hit and taken down after a 27-yard gain. And that's going to be a Seahawks first down.
It's a gain of 27
That's just so good. I mean, that is teaching tape right there. It's what you want your guys to do. To not just catch it and fall down, but have a plan. Yes, you got to catch it first, but then have a plan to go attack. Be aggressive. Get those yards after catch. That is a job well done.
Gibbs now from the gun. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run.
Well, that's just about textbook defense and how to shut down an RPO. The coverage was tight, the numbers were up, and then the bodies were there to stuff that run before it could get going.
2nd and 10. Need something positive here. Allen setting up to throw. Looking for him on the screen there, but it's incomplete. So 2nd down produces nothing. Back to the huddle they go for 3rd down.
As a quarterback, you love when that screen pass is called. At least I used to. And you want to attract that defense and all those guys coming after you. But you also got to find a throwing lane. And he couldn't do it on that one.
Running back motions right. Here he goes. 3rd and long. Connection made to Shaheed. And he pushes this down to the 22-yard line. Give him 13 on that play. And that means a fresh set of downs for Seattle.
They call 3rd downs money downs for a reason, Kate, because it takes everybody offensively to cash in. Excellent protection. Set the table for the QB to get the completion and the yards necessary.
First and 10 now for Allen. Coming off his 10th completion so far on his 15 attempts. They'll go right side with Gibbs. And he's only going to get 2 or 3 yards on that one.
Hey, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet. But if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one. Softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7. Now Allen. Couldn't connect across the middle. It's an incomplete pass. Elijah Arroyo the target on that throw. And it's 3rd down now.
I think if you look up in phase in the defensive encyclopedia, that is a picture-perfect form of it. He was all over him in coverage, really forcing the incompletion.
Shaheed coming in motion left. To the air on 3rd and long. The outside, he's got Nakua. And he is well clear of that marker. That effort's going to set them up with a 1st and goal.
You know, they call that the money down for a reason, because you're just simply not going to last long in the NFL if you don't convert a good portion of your 3rd downs. It's the money down. And nice to see them roll the dice and continue the series.
This offense in position now. It's 1st and goal. Now a pitch to Gibbs. So some defensive initiative in that goal to go, Brock. They take him down behind the line. 2nd and goal coming up. Man, some of these middle backers are so impressive these days, Brock. No problems at all for him to range downhill and cut that play down behind the line.
Kind of the calling card of the position played today. They're not as big as they once were, but boy, can they run. As you said, whether it's downhill or sideline to sideline like that.
Second down. Here's Allen. Looking for his back, but it will not find him. That's incomplete. Brings up 3rd down.
Hey, Kate, I know it's unrealistic to expect a 100% completion rate from anywhere on the field. But in this close, you really shouldn't be missing too many throws. Those need to be borderline automatic.
Anticipating the pass. Defense out there in dime. It's 3rd and goal. Throwing here, Allen. Splits a couple of defenders and completes it. And he needed just a little bit more, didn't he? Got most of it, but the stop was made in time, so it is 4th down.
Feet and eyes, Kate. Feet and eyes. They so often tell the story of every position on the field. When that quarterback's feet and eyes move to his secondary read, and so often it's a tight end, well, it's incumbent on that defense to fly to the ball. You want to make that tackle, force the 4th down? It took a great defensive effort to do it.
And he will not get there. They stop him on 4th and goal. What a stand to force that turnover on downs.
Hey, 4th down, I get it. You want the ball with your biggest playmaker. And a lot of offenses, that's quarterback. They trusted him to run for it, but the defense locked it down.
The Colts have running back Jonathan Taylor headed out with the rest of the offense. And his performance has ailed against what has been a very stout defensive front. This hasn't been a contest to stack up there among his better showings, partner. They've made it real difficult to find any holes to hit, and there's been absolutely no space for him to work with. Indianapolis bringing the offense to the line. Here's 1st and 10. Now Burrow. Taken in by Chase, left side. He's tackled after a gain of about 13. And that's going to be good for a Colts 1st down.
That whole operation right there, Kate, delivered with conviction. Passes have to be if you want to pick up 1st downs and keep the drive on schedule.
Offense is set. 1st and 10. Taylor now, up the middle. He swarms in the middle. This gets maybe a yard. Stopped by the unmistakable Max Crosby.
Okay, this is why you got to be careful to just run it always on 1st down. You got to break your tendencies. The casual fan, well, that casual fan knew what was coming, but more importantly, this defensive front did too.
Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9. Here's Burrow. Toward the sideline, and he's got it. Keeps himself upright. And he has it down near the red zone, just outside the 20. So just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. It's the Colts ball. They're down on the scoreboard, but things not out of hand yet. So as we all recover from that last play, it's 1st and 10 near the red zone. Burrow. And he just gets rid of it. Knew he had a couple of plays left. Didn't want to take a risk there on 1st down. So the frustration spilling over a little bit on that play, Brock. Choosing to just get rid of it, even though he did have a receiver in the area.
Yeah, I think that's right. You know, I'll co-sign on that. Frustrating. It's just been that kind of ball game. Just not in any rhythm. Really the defense dictating so much.
Burrow on 2nd down. Almost another catch on this drive there, but the defender breaks this one up, so it's incomplete. Makes it 3rd down. You go middle of the field against zone coverage, Brock. You know this firsthand. You are throwing into rush hour, and there aren't a lot of easy completions to be found in that part of the field.
Yeah, and a lot of those throws, Kate, you're signing your guy up to take some sort of hit. It's on you to protect your guys. Credit that defense for flying around and making the play.
They'll air it out on third. And that's complete. Hit the end zone. Touchdown, Indy. Justin Jefferson, a 22-yard strike. Wow, just fantastic work there. Tiptoeing along the back line. The concentration was there. Great catch for 6.
Yeah, the concentration and the body control. I don't know how these receivers do it in this day and age. There's no space to work with, yet they have such an awareness to secure it first, to tap dance the line, and go get that touchdown.
Well, we knew this was coming. All touchdowns are reviewed, especially late in a close game like this.
Previous play is under review.
Well, this right here is where having all those camera angles comes into play. We're going to get a much clearer picture thanks to all the shots we've got.
Yep, technology, everybody's friend right now. We get to watch it again and again, unlike these officials who got to see it once in real time. We just have to see, is there clear enough evidence to overturn the call that was made down there on the field?
After review of the play, the ruling on the field stands.
So the celebration can resume on that sideline. The touchdown stands. Needs to go up by a field goal here in the fourth. This one splits the uprights. It is good. And lead now up to a field goal.
10, Seahawks 7.
The Colts ready to kick this one away, and away we go once more. Shaheed now to return. He dodged the tackle. And this drive will start inside the 25. The Seahawks offense taking the field now. And this pressure has been playing volleyball in this fourth quarter, partner. That touchdown just serves it over their way. Now they need a touchdown to return serve, put it back on the other sideline.
Yeah, I like what you did there. And I'll keep the analogy going. We're in the final set. And it almost feels now like a must-score drive.
Offense showing trips out right as they get set for this 1st and 10. Here's Allen. Ooh, the look was there, but the catch is not. Contact deep downfield, and that's enough to pop that one out.
Couple different thoughts and methodologies here. You could take it slow and methodical, taking completions. Or in that case, you could tee it high and try to let it fly.
Still 10 to go. 2nd down now from the 23. Allen to throw. Short pass brought in. So a solid gain there, Brock, but still 3rd down and short that they've got to figure out now as they pick up 9 on that previous play.
Well, he saw his guys pick up the blitz. Well, he felt them pick it up anyway if he wasn't looking at him. But with their effort on his behalf, I think this QB felt owed to them and the group up front to find somebody to get a completion, so that effort up front wasn't in vain.
Third down run by Gibbs. And he won't get back to the line, Brock. They needed one, but they're going to lose one on that play. It's 4th down.
It's after plays like these, Kate, I love to study the body language. What is that offense doing after getting stuffed inside on a run like that? And more importantly, how much does it energize that defense?
Punt team on the field. And he wants to hit his 2nd effort just as well as he hit his 1st. And little to nothing on that return as the coverage team gets to him. Here comes the Colts offense now for another possession. And through 2 quarters, Brock, it has been the defenses directing the pace of this game. Both offenses, got the same message during halftime. Switch things up, guys. Switch it up.
Yeah, that's not a pleasant message. It's such a dichotomy sometimes in that locker room at halftime, especially when one side of the ball is doing their job and you're not. These offenses got to get it going.
All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. On the counter, it's Taylor. And they're going to have the 1st down. Nice chunk of yards there. Give them about 17 of them.
Run like that, Kate, it just gives everybody a little bit more bounce offensively because you also know it can set the table for more.
So they'll head up here, 1st and 10 from the 34. Burrow gets it out right quick. And he'll get it up to the 38-yard line before going down. The Seahawks calling for a timeout. They're 1st and 3. They still have 2 to work with in this final quarter.
Every once in a while, it's fine to be conservative on 1st down, especially when you get enough to stay on schedule and get a little something coming out of it, too.
Got 4 on the completion, so still 6 ahead of them on 2nd down. Burrow to the air now. Right side, this is wheeled in by Warren. He's brought down, play goes for, looks like about 11 yards. And it's going to be 1st down to Indianapolis. Now Seattle going to call it 2nd timeout. And with another one gone, they're going to have just 1 remaining this game. Ball just a yard shy of midfield. 1st and 10. Straight ahead with Taylor. Open space inside the 40. And he gets this down to the 38. Now the Seahawks are going to spend their 3rd and final timeout. And this could be an issue the rest of the way with no way to stop this clock.
I think it's so easy for us up here in the booth or sitting on the couch watching at home wondering, why? How do those guys fall for that misdirection? But on the field, that play happens so fast, and the execution so high for that offense to get a big-time run.
New set of downs for them. They'll start at the 38. Slot man's in motion right. Oh, he taps it quick to the receiver coming across here. Hit there, and he's forced out. Gain of about 15 before it. And that is a Colts 1st down.
15. 1st down, Colts.
Taylor. There's a big hole left. And they take him out of bounds, which means his offense setting up for 1st and goal.
Some backs are easier to tackle than others. Some, well, they just choose violence. They look for those opportunities to bust through tackles and keep those legs pumping.
All set up for an insurance score here. It's 1st and goal. He's going to keep this one himself. And he pushes them a little closer to the 3.
I can promise you, that's not what it looked like on the practice field nor on the whiteboard. Typically, QB run is going to net you a whole lot more yardage than that. But let's give some credit. Strong effort by that defensive front who contained a play that typically goes for a whole lot more.
And understandably, they're happy to just let this clock run down to our 2-minute warning. Colts holding on to a field goal lead. Ball still at the 3 as they get set for 2nd and goal. Burrow trying to do it himself. He's hit and driven backwards. This is going to force him into 3rd and goal.
That's twice now where runs have not gotten them into the end zone, but you kind of set yourself up. Actually, you set yourself up really well for a little play action right here.
Big play coming up here as everyone gets set for 3rd and goal. Setting up to pass. Wow, still throwing, and this is intercepted. Christian Gonzalez has it.
Well, that's it right there. That's the resilience and the mental toughness that every coach wants to see from his defense. Not a great spot for him. Backed up close enough that they're going to get shots taken in the end zone. But instead of collapsing under pressure, they rose up and they created the takeaway.
As the Seahawks go back out on offense, let's take a look at Colts defensive coordinator Lou Anarumo. Lou in his second season in this role with the Colts following that 6-year run in the same role for the Bengals. Seahawks just about set. Here's 1st and 10. Here he is to throw. There goes that man again, but a defender on time this time. Hit forces the football out, incomplete. We've got 2nd down.
As quarterback in these situations, you know you don't have much margin and you don't have much time. So that means every once in a while you're going to make some throws, put your guys in harm's way that you otherwise would not. You can apologize after.
On 2nd down, Allen. And not able to corral this one. That's going to be ruled his 2nd drop of the game. It brings up 3rd down. Well, this defensive battle just continues, Brock. They have set the tempo, been the dominant factions in this game, and that's only growing with every incompletion.
Kate, the results have been the same, but these are a couple different game plans, right? By these two different defenses, but both of them smothering and suffocating.
He's got Smith and Jigba for the catch. He's going to be stopped, but not before he picks up 18 yards and a new set of downs.
I may love watching a great thrower, but I love watching a well-done route too, Kate. Make that guy think you're trying to stack him, only to drop your hips, cut right inside. Some good work to help reset those chains.
Back to throw. That's over the middle and money to Nakua. He's tackled after getting this to the opposing 46. That play good for 17 and a 1st down.
I know the Combine tries to test everything it possibly can physically, but I don't know how you test courage at the Combine because there's nobody defending you. Nobody wants to hit you. But that was the epitome of courage to make that in cut and make the catch.
He'll look to throw it. Oh, he lost the football. Oh, the Colts got to it first.
That's quarterback's living nightmare and a defender's dream right there. Not just to get the sack and get home. The sack fumble, that's what these defenders live for.
No timeouts remaining here, partner, so they can just run out this clock. Your favorite formation, right, Brock? The victory formation here as he takes a knee. So it's the Colts who come away with a win on the road. And it still shows up as a victory for them, Brock, whether they score 50 or they have a rough day putting points on the board. That does it for another broadcast of the NFL on EA Sports. With my partner in the booth, Brock Huard, I'm Kate Scott. The Colts are winners as we say so long from Seattle. It is always a good time for football here in the city of Pittsburgh. Welcome to Acrisure Stadium. Tonight, a fun one on tap for us. It's the Dallas Cowboys and the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Welcome, head coach Mike McCarthy, and your defending AFC North Pittsburgh Steelers. Chris Boswell, the kickoff.
Ball is teed up. Chris Boswell to do the honors. And Monday Night Prime Time is underway. Here's a return from the 7. And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. So here come the Cowboys for their opening drive. They're going to be led out by the 11-year quarterback from Mississippi State. It's Dak Prescott.
I don't think I'm alone in this, Kate. To me, Dak is one of the easiest players to root for their success in the NFL. I think for me and for many others, it's based on all he's overcome, from tough playoff losses to significant injuries. But his leadership, his stats, his ability to play like an MVP in big moments, at his best, he really is all you could ever ask for.
It's an option right that begins this drive. Defense gets to him, makes the stop, but not before he gets 13 on that carry. That's enough for a first down.
One thing I just marvel at about the QB of this era, Kate, is just how good they are in these situations, these zone reads. Their ball handling, the play action, the movement, and then the explosiveness to go get a big run off of it. That is just awesome.
Now the first run of the game for Javonte Williams. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field. Call it 9 yards. Looks like a first for a moment. It's 2nd and 1. Already we're seeing the mind games they can play with personnel. You talk about this all the time, Brock. Looked like a passing set. Left them some room on the ground.
10, 11, heck, even 20 personnel. Doesn't matter. Offensively, you get to dictate the terms. Kind of like those pitchers and catchers that once in a while will pitch backwards. Keep your opponent off guard.
Brought in by Jake Ferguson. And he's going to have this one down to the 20. A huge gain for Dallas. 30 yards.
A gain of 30.
I have loved this opening script. Aggressive, taking your shots. You know, the numbers tell you get an explosive play on a drive. In the NFL today, you're typically going to score. With that shot down the field, well, they're knocking on the door in the red zone.
That last shot took him right down to the front of the red zone. Here's first down. Working inside the red zone. And a good defensive play to knock that one out. So we've got second down. Targets have far less room to work in this red zone, Brock. But down this close as a former quarterback, I'm just going to assume you got to feel like he should have been able to hold on through whatever.
Yeah, and every once in a while you get in that huddle and you remind him, now listen, guys, it's going to be contested. We know this. It's a physical game, all 100 yards up and into the red zone and end zone. But when you get down here, you've got to come up with contested catches, and he couldn't.
Second down coming from Prescott. This one caught by C.D. Lamb. And they take him down, but there's a flag on the play.
Roughing the passer, defense.
Well, he had a chance to pull up and avoid the hit, Brock, but we knew the outcome from the moment he decided not to and made contact. That flag came out. So now, following the penalty, it's first and goal. Running it after the penalty. And he scampers ahead and gets two on the carry. And a great read by the defense there. They attacked, and they found that runner quick.
You look up run blitz by a linebacker.
Yeah.
That is in the dictionary right there.
There it is. So from the 3, here's second and goal. Gibbs again. And this time the defense rallies to him. He's stopped for a loss. The line between safeties and linebackers gets real blurred on plays like that, Brock. He handled that one just like a Mike would have.
Yeah, if injuries were to ever crop up, Kate, I bet he could handle the linebacker spot for them as well. Just tremendous diagnosis in that run support.
Now backed up to the 8, third and goal. Here's Dak. And he's not going to get away. Pressure takes him down at the 19. Alex Highsmith. And a big loss there of 10 yards. It is fourth and goal.
Well, we're already seeing his legs going to be a factor in this contest. But I'll tell you what, Kate, if pressure's going to be on him like that, he's going to have to put his running back cape on and really use his ability to escape and keep things moving forward.
So fourth down brings out Brandon Aubrey to try to get the Cowboys field goal. Ball on the right hash for this 36-yard look. Aubrey puts it through. And the opening drive of the game ends in 3 points.
Just kind of a confidence builder. The offense drives it down. Special teams does their job. And now the defense is going to take the field with the lead.
Brandon Aubrey.
Aubrey now to kick this one away. Return coming from the 6. All right, and in the end, Brock, this is going to make it out to the 30. So here are the Steelers now, taking over for the first time. They're led out by the legend over in LSU, the former #1 overall pick in 2020, Joe Burrow.
When Joe Burrow's between the white lines, he's one of the game's best and most entertaining quarterbacks. He just has a cool factor that is the envy of so many. Nothing seems to bother them other than some injuries that unfortunately have ended seasons early. When he's on the field, timing, the anticipation, Kate, the precision with which he plays, he has very few peers.
Crashes through a tackle. He's bowling through. Tries powering through. The ball's loose. And the Cowboys scoop it up. Quick thinking and a great effort. Brock adds a bunch on that fumble return. Did not want to start like that. They get their shot to show what they can do. And they cough it up immediately. And they're off the field in one play.
Did you see what I saw there, Kate? I think I saw the excitement leave their body as somebody else was on top of that fumble. If you're the type to believe in omens, well, this is a very worrying start to this game.
So just like all touchdowns, all turnovers also reviewed, and they want to take another look at this one. Yeah, pretty bang-bang play out there. It's tough to see exactly what happened on our first look in real time.
But you know what I like here, and I do appreciate, and these officials are so good at let the play just play itself out before calling it dead. Now all the replays and the camera angles will give us such a better idea of really what happened.
After review of the play, the ruling on the field is reversed.
Take that fumble away. The officials overturn the call and say he was down. All right, they look set now. Here we go, 1st and 10. On the counter, Dowdle. And he'll take it past the midfield stripe and start the push into Cowboys territory. Even 5 on that carry. Bring it up 2nd and 5.
It's a gain of 5.
Sure seems like running at a blitzing defense shouldn't work out too often, Brock, but right there it did nicely for him.
Yeah, football's kind of a funny game, Kate, because it could be super complex. You get into a lot of language and a lot of detail, and then other times, like, just run away from the blitz. Just run away from it, and good things can happen.
And the cover just too good there. Didn't find a throw that he was confident in, so just throws it away. 3rd down coming up.
This is why we hear about closing speed so often when you evaluate players. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released and alter that throw.
Third and short, it's Burrow. Catch made right side by Nakua. Brought down after a gain of about 5. That gives them a 1st down.
Nice to see that connection, that chemistry working between the two of them.
1st and 10 at the 44-yard line.
Markers are reset. Here we go. Ball at the 44. 1st and 10. Here's a run to Dowdle. We'll have him gain up a handful there. Jesse Bates getting up for the stop that time.
At the 38-yard line. A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5.
That's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. It's the Cowboys out in front. More from Acrisure Stadium after the break. 2nd quarter all queued up and ready to go. It's Steeler football. They'll have 2nd down as they look to continue this good drive. Here's Dowdle again. Oh, he drops a cut to the right sideline. Stop finally made, but well downfield. Picked up about 24 before it. And that is good for Pittsburgh, 1st down. Well, he's got his early highlights, Brock, but you know he wants to add a few more to that reel before this game wraps up.
There's no question about that. You want to get that century mark. That's a number that running backs are proud of, and stacking runs like that will sure help.
From the red zone on 1st. The throw left side finds Freiermuth. And they're going to get this down to the 4 before being stopped.
The goal of that little drag route is to get him for at least a minimal gain with space to add after that. That picked up a good chunk, and it was nearly a big play.
At the Cowboys' 4-yard line.
Looked like a first for a moment, but still a couple of inches left to go. 2nd down. Drawing up the design keeper. And it's another 1st down on this drive. Man, this time they're into 1st and goal.
Boy, is it tough to fool this defense with how well they read and react to these plays. Held that line, and the QB keeper gets nada.
4 downs to get this across. Here's 1st and goal. Dowdle will not get past the line. He's held up at the 4.
You know, Kate, these are the situations in training camp that I love more than anything to watch. You learn so much about a football team in these goal-to-go situations. You know you got to protect that goal line, and the defense, well, they did the job on 1st down. More to come.
Working on 2nd down. Burrow. And he's just going to get rid of this one through the end zone. That brings up 3rd and goal. And as that one falls incomplete, Brock, the pressure ticks up just a bit because this has been too good a drive to not pay it off in the end zone.
Yeah, Kate, it's time to find your best matchup. Unless you're already committed to going for it on 4th, you've got one more shot. Players, not plays. Get it to your best player.
On 3rd and goal, here's Burrow. caught just shy of the goal line. And he's going to be brought down shy of not just the end zone, Brock. That first down marker as well. So now offense facing an interesting fourth down decision. The Cowboys signaling for their first time out. And they'll have 2 left to work with here in the first half. All right, they're going for this. I like this being aggressive from the get-go on their opening drive. Fourth down, Burrow. And the decision pays off. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. Darnell Washington on the 12th play of that series. So a very run-heavy approach to this one thus far. Hard to argue with the results as they start out with a touchdown, Brock.
Yep, even in a passing league, Kate, it's how a lot of teams like to start, right? Everybody loves to think of winning the line of scrimmage. Why? Well, it sets up play action. It makes your protections a little bit easier. Win the line of scrimmage in this league, you have to win the game.
Chris Boswell for the point after. Sent right down the middle and good. And they answer a field goal with 7 points, and they've got the lead.
Cowboys 3.
Now Boswell on to send this away. Here's Kevontae Turpin on the return. He stopped on the run back at the 27. So as the Cowboys offense heads back to the field, let's take a look at their offensive coordinator, Clayton Adams. He's in his second year as OC with the Cowboys, 8th overall as a coach in the NFL. Dallas getting everybody set. They've got 1st and 10. I'll start on the ground with Gibbs. Jukes away from one. And that's good for a gain of 5. A.J. Terrell making that stop.
That is simply a stay-on-schedule kind of run. Nothing more, nothing less, just right on schedule.
So gain of 5 on that first down. Let's see if they can repeat that performance now here on 2nd. Again, it's Gibbs. And he'll be met near the line to limit the gain to a yard. Brought down on the effort by Derwin James.
Sometimes you just feel like in the background of every ho-hum run is a bigger play. It just needed one more component. Hit that extra block a little longer. Find the lane quicker. The defender maybe a half step late. And this could have been much, much more exciting.
Prescott now to throw on 3rd down. And it's incomplete, and that's going to bring up 4th down. So, Brock, we're down to 1 minute and 59 seconds to play now in our opening half. More from Acrisure Stadium in just a moment. Cowboys putting it away here on 4th, and it's the long-time vet Brian Anger on now. And he's just going to fair catch that one at the 24-yard line. The Steelers and running back Rico Dowdle back out now. And the last time they had it, they ran it down the field on him. I'd expect some better resistance up front if they try that again. All right, Steelers to the line now. 1st and 10. Looking to throw, Burrow. That's complete. Nakua on the left side. And he'll go down after fighting his way to the 32.
Hey, you like these results on 1st. That completion right there, right in the window where all options are now available to you on 2nd down. That playbook wide open.
Pass and catch got him 7. Let's see where they go now on 2nd and 3. Here's Burrow. On target to his back, Rico Dowdle. And out he goes after picking up a couple. That brings up third down.
A 2-yard pickup.
You know, you compare and contrast stats over the decades, Kate. One thing you see is the completion percentages are through the roof. In this day and age, compared to the 60s and the 70s, a big reason is just completions like that. Utilizing every one of your eligible receivers that time, a running back in the flat.
Third down run with Dowdle. He's hauled down just beyond the line, but that's all they needed. Just a single yard for that first down.
Win the early battle. Get a little leverage. Low man wins off the line, and that's all that was needed to ensure that first down right there.
All set to go now from the 35. Throwing is Burrow. Has it downfield. It's Chase. To the sideline and out of bounds, but not before he picks up 22. And that's going to give the Steelers the first down.
They like to say it's about the Jimmies and the Joes. I think that's about the X's and the O's. That's a well-drawn-up completion that nets them a first down.
First and 10 from the 43. This one's a little touch pass forward to his man coming across. Well, he had to power through one tackle just to get back to the line that time. The Steelers calling their first time out. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
At the Cowboys' 44-yard line.
Got the catch, but didn't get any yardage on it, so still 10 to go on second down. They'll empty the backfield and motion him out. A second down throw from Burrow. Able to find the Nakua here. And he's going to be out of bounds, so after picking up 3, it's going to be third down.
That's a gain of 3. It's 3rd and 7.
Burrow to the air now. Brought in by Chase near the sideline. And they cleaned that play up nicely, Brock, after a gain of 4. They limited them to that, so not enough to stave off this fourth down.
You can earn your money in the NFL in all sorts of different ways, but defensively, in a league where you're just not hitting as much in training camp, you're not tackling as much as they got to in the old days, when you can make a play in the open field, keep it short like that, I promise you some money will follow.
And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And add 3 to their lead as it extends to 7.
Hey, we've all learned enough to look at the numbers through the years and know how important points are going into halftime and coming out of halftime. They accomplished the first task. Now they get a chance to begin the second half of the ball as well.
So we'll see if it's a kick return that ends on half, or if we get a play from scrimmage, as this one's away. So it's a touchback on the kickoff, and we're going to get one final snap here in the half.
Cowboys take over first and 10 at their own 35-yard line.
And this is going to be the play that takes us to halftime. Throwing here just before halftime. He's trying to lay this one in deep down the right side. This final shot of the half will not connect. That falls incomplete. No time remaining in our first half. So a one-possession game, Brock, after our first 2 quarters. Now let's throw it over to our pal Scott Hanson. He's got our halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the first half. What will happen in the second half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
Thanks for that update, Scott. Welcome back, everyone, for the third quarter. Had a one-touchdown game here as we get you back down to the field. Aubrey now to kick this one away.
Aubrey to kick off for the Cowboys.
Return starts at the 3. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. The Steelers and running back Rico Dowdle back out now. And they take the field in good but not great shape, Brock. They've got that lead, but no doubt they'd love to see it grow.
Yeah, just having the lead does take some pressure off. It doesn't change the sense of urgency. It's always on tilt in the NFL, but it should allow them to operate a little more freely.
The Pittsburgh offense to the line. Here's 1st and 10. They've got a man in motion. Off the play fake. Burrow. Complete out to the right side. He turns the shallow catch into something more. Give him 8 yards. That sets up 2nd and short.
It's not just imperative that a quarterback knows man or zone. Same thing for a receiver, especially on a drag route. When he sees zone coverage like that, just settle down, find the soft spot, and give your quarterback a chance.
Great start on that 1st down. Only need 2 here on 2nd. The inside give to Dowdle. Defender gets to him right around the line. It's going to be marked as no gain. So, Brock, that means 3rd down coming up.
Job one of so many D tackles in this league is eat up space. Don't get moved off your spot. But the difference makers, they just not only eat the space, they eat those runners too.
3rd and just 2 to go. Burrow gets it out wide quick. Play not developing as they had hoped, so that's a loss of yardage, Brock. 4th down coming up.
Well, that's one of the moments as a QB you just feel like those defenders are in your huddle. To drop them for a loss on 3rd down can't happen. That's an incredibly quick read by the defense.
On 4th down, the Steelers are going to turn to Cameron Johnston to punt this away. And he's going to try to give his defense a long field to defend. And he's hit before he can get anything on that return. The Cowboys and Jahmyr Gibbs back out on offense. And the running lanes, and they've been hazardous. Not quite the decorated collection of highlights from him that we're going to look at here. Those big plays, the explosive runs where he leads an offense, just haven't been there for him in this one. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. Taps it quick to the receiver coming across. And it's a big gain on this play. Giving him about 19 yards and the 1st down too.
The 44-yard line. A gain of 19 yards. 1st down, Dallas.
And what a jolt to start that drive. They're up near the 45-yard line. On 1st hit behind the line, and the ball is loose. And it looks like, yes, they say Steeler football.
We got a close game here, Layden. Both sides of the ball. We're getting the same message from the coaches. Any play could be the impact play that decides this one. And in this case, how about that? It's a literal impact as the big hit forces a clutch fumble.
Now Pittsburgh's offense running back out for a new series. They were only on the field for 3 plays their prior series, Brock. Let's see what changes they make to take over here. So 1st down from the 41. Burrow back to throw. And he just hucks this one away. Wasn't going to risk a throw or force something. It brings up 2nd down. And that's just a good call there. Not the type of lead or the down where you should be forcing anything. So good call there to just get rid of it.
Yeah, this is called game management, right?
Yeah.
People get this bad perception of a game manager. He's a game manager. Well, you should be a good game manager. And make sure you throw it away if nothing is there.
That's quickly out to Chase. And no shot at getting upfield after making this catch, so give him 1 on that short completion.
Down and 9.
Only 1 yard on that last completion. 9 still to go on 3rd down. Man in motion here. Third and long for him here. Right back to Chase. And he's taken down at the 30. An even 10-yard gain on the play. And the Steelers have the first down.
Sure seems like he knew exactly what he wanted, and he got it, going right where he wanted to with the ball off the snap.
30-yard line.
1st and 10 here for Burrow. And he's now 4 for 5 passing since coming out of halftime. They go quickly here to Freiermuth. And out of bounds before he can extend for that marker, Brock, but still a gain of 9. Nicely done on 1st down. 2nd and 1.
Quarterbacks will look for their tight end short in just about any situation. They take away the deeper options. Well, there's their consistent source of positive yardage, the trusty tight end.
Now running for the first time with Jaylen Warren. And he'll have him 4 and the first down as he's brought to a stop.
I don't know about you, Kate, but he sure made getting that first down look really easy. A lot easier than it's supposed to be for that defense. I think they'll hear about it when they get to the sidelines.
To the line and set. Here we go. First down. Warren once more. Good hit on the ground here. That's going to be a 9-yard pickup as it's 2nd down.
That does not show up on any explosive stat sheet, but let me tell you, Kate, that's the real deal right there. You run for that kind of yardage consistently in the NFL, you do set yourself up for success.
Last run got him 9, so now they need 1 more here on 2nd down. Warren quick on the draw. And this is going backwards. The defense all over that draw, and they're going to lose yards. 3rd down coming up. Their dominance against this ground game rolls on, Brock. Add another stop to what's going to be some real nice film for them to watch.
How many times you think in your lifetime, Kate, you've heard from a defensive coordinator, job number 1 is?
Stop the run.
And they've been doing it.
It's Warren on 3rd down. They're holding strong here. The defense gets him at the line. That's going to bring up 4th down. Well, running it was a long shot, right? We all knew that. And even with that small pickup, still a few yards away from moving those chains.
And I don't mind the run call. I really don't. Those can be very effective in those situations. But that defense, they were up for it, and they hit it before it got started.
A 29-yard attempt.
All right, we've reached the final quarter of Monday Night Primetime. It's the Steelers with the ball. They're leading, but not by a lot. So here's Chris Boswell in a high-pressure spot. It's a 29-yard look right down the middle for him. Boswell able to knock it through. And that'll push it to double digits in a 2-possession game.
It doesn't take a math major, Kate, to realize how important that field goal was. It's now a 2-score game really late and puts them in the driver's seat to go and finish this thing with the win.
Now Boswell on to send this away. Turpin with a return. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. Offense headed back out there now for Dallas. And their defense held up after that fumble. Only gave up 3, so time for this offense to make it up to them. Get some points of their own. Cowboys just about set. Here comes 1st and 10. Drive begins with Gibbs. And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense.
Perception and reality, Kate. The perception out there from the public is edge rushers are defined by their size. The reality in the locker room and in the huddle is you could be defined by your relentlessness. And his motor never stopped. Helped him track it down for a loss on the outside.
They send the tight end in motion. On second down, Dak lasers this one deep down the middle. He's got it deep downfield. And he's all the way across midfield, down inside that 45-yard line. That is the spark that they needed. 33 yards.
I try to remind you a time or two, Kate, that you always got to start your read from the secondary forward. You got to see what the safeties are doing. If you're going to throw a ball in the middle third deep downfield like that, you have to have tremendous awareness of where those safeties were, and the QB just nailed it.
Play action, Prescott. That's complete. It's Javonte Williams. And he'll be brought down at about the 29. That's going to go as a gain of 13 yards. And that's good for a Dallas first down.
It just felt like a composure play. Quarterback was calm. Receiver did his job securing the ball. And because of it, those chains are moving.
So a new set of downs. Here we go. 1st and 10. To throw is Prescott. Cut near the goal line. And he's going to score. Touchdown, Cowboys. Jake Ferguson, 29 yards. All right, so the offense does its job, Brock. Now they need their defense to give them a chance to overcome that big deficit.
The momentum in the building's clearly changed. We can feel it here in the booth, but you're right. It's now up to the defense to make a stop and give them a chance.
And now for the point after, and crucially to bring things within a field goal. And he connects, so now one more kick from him. A field goal will tie us here in this 4th quarter.
13, Cowboys 10.
Raleigh set up, and it's away. Just a 3-point game now. His return starts at the 5. And he's brought down just inside the 25. The Steelers offense headed out. And this really looks like a whole different ball game after that touchdown, doesn't it? They really need to go on a drive here. All right, Steelers to the line now. 1st and 10. They'll start the drive with Warren. And that run good for a handful as it brings up 2nd down.
You know, Kate, that might be a little bit of a disappointing run to him. He wanted more. They always do. That's exactly what they were after offensively to get this drive moving.
1st down run, nabs him 5. Now 2nd and 5. Not quickly, it's Metcalf. The stop is made. Defense drives him out after a gain of about 13. And that is going to be good for a Steelers 1st down.
Always a fun race up here in the booth between quarterback and receiver to watch. Who sees it first, that opening? If a receiver wins it, that hand's going up in the air, he wants it. Quarterback wins it, passes out before he's even looking for it. And when they both recognize it, you get that. You get a 1st down.
Shotgun handoff to Warren. And he's able to manage a couple on that run. The Cowboys signaling for their 1st time out. They still have 2 to work with in this final quarter.
2nd and 8 at the 43-yard line.
Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8. Counterplay here, Warren. And that's a key stop defensively, Brock. Gonna need more of those as they trail by a score. Now Dallas is going to call its second timeout. And with another one gone, they're going to have just one remaining this game. And in the middle of all that chaos and traffic, look at that. It was their safety who ran in to clean that up.
Yeah, with their size and where they come from on the field, it's pretty cool. They love those opportunities to blitz, kind of hide behind their defenders and their peers, and then go finish the tackle.
Here he goes, 3rd and long. Gets this one to Freiermuth. There's the stop, but 22 yards given up before it. And that is good for Pittsburgh, 1st down. Now we get a pause, Brock, as the defense uses its final timeout, so the clock only going to stop again at our 2-minute warning.
35-yard line.
All set to go now from the 35. Warren here from the gun. And that's only 1 yard up the middle. Going to be 2nd down.
Well, that's what I'm talking about. That's the kind of reaction time you want when you face a draw play. They broke on it shortly after the draw started, and they contained it to a minimal gain.
And understandably, they're happy to just let this clock run down to our 2-minute warning. Steelers only up by a few. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. They'll go again with Warren. And he can't escape, Brock. They lose yards, but defensively, no timeouts left to stop the clock and take advantage. I'm going to go out on a limb, Brock, and say that is one of the easier cleanups that he's going to have as a blitzer. He got him running a draw behind the line.
And I'll further that, Kate, because if we had a little thought bubble and it popped out of his helmet, he would say, please run that draw because I am all over it.
Warren running between the tackles. Wow, not a chance at all as he is met at the line on this one. That's going to be 4th and very long.
Fair or unfair, I sit in a little bit of a judgment seat next to you up here, Kate, and I got to judge that one. That tells me that coach trusts his defense more than he does his offense in that situation.
So here's Chris Boswell in a high-pressure spot. You better get all of this one. It's got a ways to go. Got all of it, and this is good. And now their lead will push out beyond the field goal.
So after that make, a field goal won't cost them a lead, but a touchdown still ties it, or likely probably puts them down a point. Okay, this is one of those moments where the defense now has clarity. They know what the stakes are and what they have to defend.
Now Boswell on to send this away. This one's fielded at the 4-yard line. Escapes the defender. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. Another drive coming up for this Dallas offensive unit. And they're coming off an excellent series throwing the football that led to that touchdown, Brock. So you and I both expecting that defense to be looking for that on this series. First call here coming from the shotgun. Here he is to throw. Toward the sideline, and he's got it. Defense finally able to close on this after a gain of about 24. And that's going to give Dallas the first down.
That is what elite offenses are all about. Why worry about 3 downs when you need only one? Move the chains in one play and keep driving that defense backwards.
Back to throw. Trying to push deep downfield. And the downfield call is going to go unanswered. Defender saw to that. That incompletion means it's second down.
There's times up here, Kate, where we'll look at each other and wonder, what was the intent of that call? What was the purpose there? There's no questioning that one. That throw was made with the touchdown clearly in mind.
Lining up for one final snap. Here he goes, one final shot. Maybe a bit of desperation. Here's a deep shot. And this one falls incomplete. No miracles on the final drive today. This game is over. Well, Brock, the fans, all right. Here we go, Steelers, as they tinko in on the North Shore. And finally, Brock, they can exhale and take a few breaths, because I don't imagine any of them were breathing easy during that one with how close this game was.
Them or us? We're both.
All of us.
Yeah,
All of the above.
It is so hard, Kate, to match the adrenaline surge they feel right now and that they felt at every major turn throughout the second half. There's just something about a close game, the intensity that's there in every moment that you love to experience as a player, and that you hope in all these moments you can execute so you're the one celebrating and riding that wave of emotion.
On the city's North Shore, this is Acrisure Stadium in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Tonight, we've got an entertaining one in store for you. It's the Dallas Cowboys and the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Welcome, head coach Mike McCarthy, and your defending AFC North Pittsburgh Steelers.
Ball is teed up. Chris Boswell to do the honors. And here we go on Monday Night Primetime. Here's Kevontae Turpin on the return. They'll have decent field position to begin with here, Brock. He's tackled just beyond that 30-yard line. So here come the Cowboys for their opening drive. Bringing them out is a Mississippi State fourth-round pick in 2016 who's found considerable success in this league, Dak Prescott.
I don't think I'm alone in this, Kate. To me, Dak is one of the easiest players to root for their success in the NFL. I think for me and for many others, it's based on all he's overcome, from tough playoff losses to significant injuries. But his leadership, his stats, his ability to play like an MVP in big moments, at his best, he really is all you could ever ask for.
First game on the ground to Jahmyr Gibbs. Solid block in there, springs him for 8. It's going to be second down.
Cool thing about a drive starting run like that, Kate, is it really just gives you every opportunity in the playbook, whatever you want to do. But as for me, I like to reward that runner. Give it to him again and see if he can get you a new set of downs.
Nice run last play. Sets up 2nd and 2. They'll motion Lamb right. Hand off on 2nd and short. They're on him behind the line, and the give to the receiver doesn't work. Now, the extra blocking sure didn't spring that run the way they hoped it would, Brock.
In the old West Coast system, you call 12 personnel, 2 tight ends, Tiger. Tiger package comes on the field. That was a whole lot more like a kitty cat effort there.
5 DBs out there for the Steelers, 3rd down. Prescott will look to throw. Complete beyond the marker. They get in there for the stop. Damage limited to 8 yards. And that's going to give the Cowboys a first down.
You know what I love to say? You never go broke taking a profit. And you often gain profits when you use your eyes as a quarterback. Those hitch routes, those underneath throws, oftentimes it's the eyes of the quarterback looking downfield and then taking that short completion.
1st and 10 now from the 46. Again, left side for Gibbs. Still going past the 40. And he gets this all the way to the 31-yard line. They strike for 23 yards. And that'll be good for Dallas. First down. A nice early return there. They're going to be more than happy with that one, Brock. And could be a huge boost to their offense if this ground game can get going at this pace.
Every offense in this league searches for explosives. How can we find it? It's often through the air, but when you get it on the ground like that, boy, is it a huge bonus.
And this will wind up incomplete, so the failure to connect brings up 2nd down. Now, not surprising that his reputation preceded him here, Brock. They got double coverage on him to try and slow him down.
Yeah, that's what you get. When you're this good and you're this talented, you're going to get the attention, especially early in the game. Now, what kind of adjustments can he make offensively?
This is Gibbs on 2nd down. He dodged the tackle. This is ahead for about 5. Play brought to an end by Jalen Ramsey.
Kate, I know you could see that smile on my face as we stand next to each other. Sure, I love that run. But I'm thinking about some great running backs. In fact, Corey Dillon, who created a lot of negative grades on my play sheet because I didn't want to carry out no fake. I wanted to watch the damage he could do like we just saw.
Prescott now to throw on third down. He's got Smith and Jigba for the catch. And he's not going to be able to get them the first. They stop him just shy of what they needed. Interesting call now coming up on fourth down.
Those kind of completions are so frustrating, Kate. It's like a putt. You got it on line, you feel good about it's going in the hole, but you never want to leave it short.
The Cowboys field goal. A 40-yard attempt.
Aubrey puts it through. And the opening drive of the game ends in 3 points.
Anytime you go on the road, if you can put points on the board on your opening drive, job well done.
Aubrey now to kick this one away. Starting from the 5. Jukes away from one. And this drive will start inside the 25. So here are the Steelers now, taking over for the first time. They're led out by the legend over in LSU, the former #1 overall pick in 2020, Joe Burrow.
When Joe Burrow's between the white lines, he's one of the game's best and most entertaining quarterbacks. He just has a cool factor that is the envy of so many. Nothing seems to bother them other than some injuries that unfortunately have ended seasons early. When he's on the field, timing, the anticipation, Kate, the precision with which he plays, he has very few peers.
Now start on the ground. Gallup can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play.
Not every corner in this league can make the play he just made right there. Sure, there's pure coverage guys, not really known for their tackling, but this guy, well, he's someone who isn't afraid to stick his nose in there and make a stop.
First down run netted him nothing. Here is 2nd and 10. Throwing is Burrow. That's on target. Puka Nacua. Brought to the ground finally after a gain of about 17 yards. And that's going to give the Steelers the first down.
The numbers are pretty clear, Kate. You get explosive plays. Those explosive plays on drives lead to points. You can't ask for a better start offensively.
From the 40-yard line now, this is 1st and 10. Here's the give to Dowdle. Doesn't get much beyond the line, a yard at most. Myles Garrett coming in for the stop.
Hey, we know running the ball in the NFL is hard, and that play pretty indicative of it. Here's the key, though. At the end of the game, those type of plays got to be in the minority, and the majority have got to do some damage.
Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on 2nd down. Burrow to the air now. Ooh, would have been a big gainer if they connected, but they could not. Instead, 3rd down coming up. And we're seeing this more and more these days, mixing some deep looks into that opening script, Brock. Test all levels of the secondary. They held up there.
Yeah, and it's not going to be the last time this defense will be tested. This group likes to push the ball down the field. They answered the call that time.
They'll throw 3rd and long. Hitting this throw is going to fall to the ground. Incomplete. No time to hit that pass. Lucky he got rid of it at all, Brock. It's 4th down. And, partner, I think we just got to look at what's going to be one of their biggest challenges in this one, operating quick enough to neutralize that pass rush.
That's right. And I know it's very, very early, obviously, the opening drive, but hits like that compound. That's why defenses stress it each and every week to get after the quarterback, because hits like that can have an effect throughout.
Fair catch hauled in at the 18-yard line. So as the Cowboys offense heads back to the field, let's take a look at their offensive coordinator, Clayton Adams. His group playing with this early lead, hoping to add to it as they get set here. All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. Slot man in motion left. We'll start on the ground with Gibbs. This drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line.
Stay on schedule. SOS. We talk about it all the time offensively. You've got to stay on schedule, and a run like that puts you now so far behind the sticks that it takes some superhuman effort now on second down.
Offense to the line for second down. Again, it's Gibbs. And this is looking familiar, partner. He's dropped for a loss again. It's going to be third down. We're through one on Monday Night Primetime. Just 3-0 is our score. More from Acrisure Stadium after the break. Second quarter all set to begin, and it'll be Cowboys football. They're stuck behind the sticks on 3rd and long. Dak to the air here. And that's a live football. It is bouncing near the goal line. And they just kept going the wrong way, and that's going to cost them. That is a safety. And it wasn't a touchdown or a field goal, Brock, but hey, points are points. And their first points of the game come on that there safety.
You'll take them any way you can get them in this league, Kate, right? And if the defense has got to score and they've got to continue to score, that is just fine, because that is a breath of fresh air on that sideline and hopefully a bit of a kickstarter for their offense as well.
After surrendering the safety, they're out to boot it away. Fielded at the 11. And he's going to get this up to the 26 before being taken down. The Steeler offense out and ready to go for their second drive. And they're certainly hoping for some better results here after that first drive ended in a punt. The Pittsburgh offense to the line. Here's 1st and 10. Burrow. Well, the pressure nearly got to him, but still a good play defensively as that one falls incomplete.
That's a throw at this level. With so much speed and length, you got to be real careful. Rarely do you find a clean window down the middle. Got to be absolutely perfect, and it wasn't there.
Still 10 to go. It's second down now from the 26. Slot man motioned over. That throw finds Jamar Chase. Gain of about 8 here. Nice pickup, but he stopped his second before he can move those chains.
I'm not going to lie. I know they got a completion, and completions, you never turn them down. But to make that throw for those yards into double coverage, that is way too much risk for that reward.
So a couple yards to go here after they picked up 8 on that last play. 3rd and short, it's Burrow. Splits a couple of defenders and completes it. The stop is made. First down coming up. It's a gain of 11.
Year after year, the best offenses are multifaceted. It's not just the receivers or the tight ends that can make plays through the air. When you get running backs that can attack the middle of the field like that, man, is it difficult on a defense.
1st and 10 now from the 46. Shotgun give now to Dowdle. Still going past the 40. And finally stopped at the 34. That chunk with a nice 21 yards. And a fresh set of downs for Pittsburgh.
There's unsung heroes. Those big guys up front on the O-line. Well, let's give them a little love right here, Kate. They don't always get the attention they deserve on the broadcast, but let me tell you, they played a huge role in that big old run.
On the counter, Dowdle. And this play doesn't work out like the last snap, right? So you can only get back to the line as the defense all over this one.
When you rush the passer, it's kind of like tracking down a runner. That same pass, same athleticism comes to life. He looked pretty good hunting his prey right there.
Well, nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10. Now Burrow. It's caught right side by Freiermuth. And give him about 4, nothing beyond the catch. And hit got there quickly.
It's a gain of 4.
It's just kind of the type of play why you name a position like this tight end. Because it's going to be tight throws into contested windows, and you got to get the job done with people all around you.
7th play of the drive. They've been moving it well. This is 3rd and 6. Looking to throw, Burrow. That finds Pittman, complete. And they can't bring him down until he gets into that red zone at the 19. They come through with a nice gain of 10 and a first down.
Well, that is pretty darn impeccable timing between the two. They hit a curl route of that length. It takes great anticipation and precision by the quarterback, and the receiver on the other end finishing it, doing his job.
From the gun, a run for Dowdle. Well, a lot of effort there, partner, but no results. He fought through that one stop, but only managed to get back to the line of scrimmage.
Right at the line of scrimmage.
Now we are still waiting for the scoring for anybody really to get going as we've hit our 2-minute warning. More on Monday Night Primetime in just a moment. First down run netted him nothing. Here is 2nd and 10. Here's Burrow. He's brought down. They got him at the 25. Micah Parsons. And that sets up 3rd and 15 to go.
When they were in their defensive meetings this week, that's exactly how you draw it up. Play sound zone defense. Give that quarterback nowhere to go and let that pass rush get home.
Defense looking to defend the marker on 3rd down. They send a man in motion. 3rd and long for him here. Completed to his running back. And as they bring him down, a lot of yards, nicely done, but still short of the markers. And it is 4th down. The Cowboys signaling for their first time out, as they'll get together and discuss with 4th down coming up. Here comes Chris Boswell in the Steelers field goal unit. High percentage look for him here from the left hash. Boswell able to knock it through, and that's going to give them the lead.
In a close game like this, Kate, they couldn't afford not to stack some points. On the couple they got off the safety, and now, well, that turns out to be a 5-point swing.
Now
Boswell on to send this away. Has this at the 6. And he's brought down just inside the 25. The Cowboys offense headed out there. They're getting close to a minute to play, Brock, and they're going to need that time with a long field ahead. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. On the draw, this is Gibbs. Escapes the defender. This drive is going to start out with a gain of 5 before they bring him down.
That's one of those sneaky little runs, Kate, that gets you enough yards to create some doubt into that defensive coordinator. You could stick to the ground. You could throw beyond the sticks. Really create some indecision now defensively.
So gain of 5 on that 1st down. Let's see if they can repeat that performance now here on 2nd. Hits it through, but contact at the catch point forces that incompletion. Nearly had it over the middle. Instead, just 3rd down now.
The lack of points and the lack of yards have just gone hand in hand here in the 1st half, and they both really trace back to the same root cause, an inability to consistently find and exploit any opening in what's been a very sound defensive game plan.
Here's Dak. He's going for it himself. And Prescott finds him a first as he slides down to end the run. Now Dallas is going to call its 2nd timeout. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half. Give them 9 on that play, and it's enough for the 1st. New set of downs for them. They'll start at the 38. Prescott, a quick throw, complete. Taken down, but not before he picks up 11 on the play. And that is good for a Cowboy 1st down. Final timeout taken by the Cowboys. And that's all they've got for what little remains of this half. Offense getting set. Here's 1st and 10. Back to throw. Here's Dak. finds a seam down the middle. Defender is there to finally make the stop, but not before the play goes for 27. And that's going to give Dallas the first down.
And those are the completions they rely on from their passing game.
Bringing the offense up to the line. 1st and 10. Now Dak to throw. He's keeping it. And Prescott finds him a first as he slides down to end the run.
On the scramble. 1st and goal at the 4-yard line.
So less than a field goal separating these teams after our first 2 quarters. As we throw to Scott Hanson with our halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the first half. What will happen in the second half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
Big thank you to our guy Scott Hanson and the gang down in Orlando. Got a close one here, Brock, as our second half gets underway. Aubrey now to kick this one away. His return starts at the 5. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. Out comes Pittsburgh. Its offense has it to begin the third quarter.
At their own 28-yard line.
All right, Steelers to the line now. 1st and 10. Burrow back to throw. And the defense coming out firing here to start this second half, partner. Good hit there to break up what would have been a catch. It's 2nd down.
It's now 2nd and 10.
This defense, they had a plan. And they've done an excellent job executing it. Instead of a main character, they've reduced this receiver to a footnote. Kudos to the job collectively on defense.
This is Dowdle on 2nd down. He's descended upon quickly and dropped after it looks like a yard gain. Buda Baker bringing that one to an end.
At the 29-yard line. A gain of 1 brings up 3rd down and 9.
Cowboys crowding the passing lanes. They're into the dime for 3rd down. Burrow setting the throw. And someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Denzel Ward makes the play. And the Cowboys are able to get the return down to the 40-yard line before they're stopped. They worked hard to have the halftime lead, Brock, but now that defense working hard to take it away.
Not wasting any time, are they? You know, they love to say about baseball, Kate, baseball's a game of adjustments. So is the NFL. And especially in the second half, you have all that data from the first half. You want to take it all in, and defensively, you want to adjust exactly what they did to take the ball away there to begin the second.
From the 40-yard line now, this is 1st and 10. Enough to Gibbs from the gun. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that 1st down run.
I know these DNs love to get to the quarterback. I know that sacks many times equals a bigger payday. But doing the dirty work, playing the run well, that's what the best of the ends do in this league.
Well, nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10. Motioning the tight end left. Throwing on second. Prescott. To the left and reeled in by Ferguson. There's the hit. They're going to force him out of play with a gain of about 12. And that's going to give the Cowboys a first down.
That's just great instincts. Go air it out on 2nd down rather than just play conservative and run it. They hit a weak point in the coverage and don't need to worry about 3rd down at all.
All set now. 1st and 10. They'll go right side with Gibbs. A good gain here. 11 yards, it looks like. That's going to pick up a first. Okay, so they sent the blitz, but it almost seemed to backfire there, Brock. They ran through it for a pretty nice gain.
Yeah, because there's a little boom or bust,
yeah.
Right? Is an offense, as a QB, if you see that and run away from the blitz, it can be effective like it was there.
Going to the ground again on first. And he got what he could there, only to the 14. 3 yards on the first down play, and that brings up 2nd and 7.
A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7.
Here's a counter give to Gibbs. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. Give him 2 on the run. That's going to set him up with 3rd and 4.
These are the kind of runs, Kate, that just soften up a defense. Keep working on them. Keep working on them. And eventually you're going to break one of those counters for even bigger yardage.
Chance to move the chains here on 3rd and 4. Now Prescott. And he gets home. Touchdown, Dallas. Dak Prescott from 11 yards out.
Hey, Kate, that play, I don't think it started out as a touchdown run. I think he was thinking 1st down, but all of a sudden, a little bit of space opened up, those afterburners kicked in, and he made himself and his team a phenomenal play.
Brandon Aubrey now on for the extra point. Accuracy perfect there as it's center cut. And they take a 5-point lead.
Steelers 5.
Aubrey now to kick this one away. Returning it from the 4. And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. Pittsburgh getting its offense all set to go. And they have tried on occasion to ramp up their passing game, but nothing has worked with consistency yet, Brock. Might be why they trail near the end of this 3rd quarter.
You sure love teams who excel on the ground, right? You love a physical game of football who can hammer at the opponent. But in today's NFL, it's just impossible to win if you don't have a passing component that's balancing it out.
The Pittsburgh offense to the line. Here's 1st and 10. The inside give to Dowdle. Well, he had to power through one tackle just to get back to the line that time.
When one defender failed, well, his buddy was there to swarm to the ball and make that play just as it gets to the line of scrimmage.
2nd and 10, need to get some positive yardage here. On the ground again with Dowdle. And they're going to get to him, bring him down after allowing about 13 on the play. And that is going to be good for a Steelers first down.
You know, Coach gets in that QB's headset, probably told his offense and his QB, listen, I don't want to see a third down on this possession. Or something kind of like that. Whatever version he told him, it worked.
So first down from the 41. Here's Dowdle again. He's going to be taken down. Play goes for about 10 yards. And that is good for a Pittsburgh first down. That almost felt like an instant replay of his previous run, Brock. Another great opening created up front. And he said, thank you very much.
And this offense totally in the driver's seat. You want to try to run it back a third time? That also may be a time to throw it right over their heads with a little play-action pass.
Burrow gets it out wide quick. And they're going to haul him down a step before the 30, right at the 31. That one goes for 17 yards and moves the chains.
Oh, man, these are the kind of plays you can't wait to get on film and watch the next day. Look at the fellow pass catchers. Look at the guys getting out in front, helping on that screen pass. Get your player in space, your buddies do the rest around you, and a big play follows.
They'll send a receiver left. They'll go with Dowdle on the run. His charge towards the line. It's right around 3 yards.
He's tackled at the 29-yard line. It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7.
So just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. It's Steelers football. A nice help for them as they trail entering the quarter. Last run got him 3. Here's 2nd and 7. That's quickly out to Chase. And it'll be 1st and goal. Stop is made at the 5-yard line.
I think my favorite part was the magic he worked after the catch. The way he took the completion and made so much more out of it by adding all the extra yardage.
Gotta think this is 4-down territory, Brock, as they come up here, 1st and goal. Here's Dowdle straight up the middle. And that right there is the start of what could be a goal line stand. They hit him for a loss on 1st and goal. The presence of those tight ends works both ways, Brock. You know this. Gives them more blockers up front, but it also clues the defense in to be ready for that run.
Yeah, you could put 7 blockers up there, even put 8, I don't know, 9. All the blockers in the world, but if they don't work in concert together to create a lane, it doesn't matter.
And he's just going to get rid of this one through the end zone. That brings up 3rd and goal. All right, so trailing right now, looking up at the scoreboard, Brock. Can't afford to be too picky, but it did look like getting rid of that football was the right call there.
Yeah, you live to play another day. Now, the key is you've got to take advantage of this day to come.
Big play coming up here as everyone gets set for 3rd and goal. Burrow from the gun. That one connects. And he's going to be brought down shy of not just the end zone, Brock, but that 1st down marker as well. So now offense facing an interesting 4th down decision. Offense staying out there. Looks like they're going for it. They'll go. Dowdle. And they stop him. No touchdown. No 1st down. That's a turnover on downs near the end zone.
You know, Kate, it's almost like the defense was in the offensive huddle before the play. They dialed up the perfect blitz to encircle and cut off that run. And the reward is they get off the field.
The Cowboys about set to take over. And all that's needed here, Brock, is some repeat execution from that last series. Of course, gotta expect the defense has made some adjustments after giving up that touchdown.
And that is the beauty of this game we love so much. Those back and forth adjustments on the sidelines. And can this offense do what it did a drive ago? And that is stay one play ahead of their defensive foes.
Dallas getting everybody set. They've got 1st and 10. Drive begins with Gibbs. And he gets up for a gain of about 4.
You know, that kind of gain may not take a safety out of the picture on the next play, but at least you won't have half your guys standing in the end zone on the next snap. That was a valuable little run right there.
4 yards on that first down run. Here's 2nd and 6. Prescott now off the play fake. Defender meeting him at the catch point and breaking up that catch. Incomplete. That brings up 3rd down. When we look back at this one, Brock, it is going to be defensive highlight after defensive highlight. And there again, the examples, they just keep coming.
The physical play has been the trademark. Really, from the first snap through this second half, there have not been many just uncontested, clean, efficient plays. Every effort's been answered. That's why that scoreboard's not been lit up.
Back to the same target, but it is the same results. Incomplete. The defense keyed in on him once again. Applied some contact to break up that catch. It's 4th down. Working across the middle, Brock, it is tough for anybody to make plays through all that mess, even when you're the biggest and baddest pass catcher on the roster.
But as a tight end, you're going to be disappointed because that's what you're paid to do. It's one thing for those undersized receivers you talked about. It's another one for these big tight ends. You are paid to make that catch through contact, and he couldn't do it.
Now the offense getting set to go for the Steelers. And their defense sure has kept this game close. Now it's time for them to come through, get some points for their team in this low-scoring affair. The Steelers with some very good field position as they get set, 1st and 10. Throwing is Burrow. A crucial mistake late. It's intercepted. Buda Baker picks it off.
Well, that's now 2, Kate, that they've gotten him for picks in this game, and he's got to be careful. Right? You've got to protect the football. It is the greatest treasure you have as an offense. In this defense, well, they've got 2 in their pocket, and you know they're going to be going after number 3.
The Cowboys offense now headed back to the field. They didn't add to their lead last time out. They punted it away, but still ahead and able to add to it here. The Cowboys have it in great field position as they come up to the line, 1st and 10. Won't get beyond the line of scrimmage. Good work by the defense. 2nd down coming up. The Steelers calling their first timeout. They still have 2 to work with in this final quarter.
Man, it is tough to fool this defense with how they just react to these plays, Kate. They held that line, the QB keeper, it gets 0.
First down run netted him nothing. Here is 2nd and 10. Gibbs now from the gun. Looks like he gained about 3 yards. It's also going to bring up 3rd down. Pittsburgh will go ahead and use its 2nd timeout. And with another one gone, they're going to have just 1 remaining this game. It's a nickel look from the Steelers here on 3rd. Prescott to throw. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and that hit knocks it free, incomplete.
You never, ever, as an offense, like 3 and outs, Kate, but you really don't like them on 3rd down when you throw into tight coverage like that. Got to manufacture a better look.
Dallas sends its punching unit onto the field. Ryan Anger, the one to send it away. And that hit at the 5, but got the bounce it needed to reach the end zone for a touchback. The Steelers and Joe Burrow all set to take over. And as we can see here, it hasn't been the easiest game for him to operate out there, right? Number of rough moments for him. This defense able to pick him off twice to highlight their performance against him. Starting out trips right here. 1st and 10. Burrow setting up the play action. And the catch won't survive the contact this time. Incomplete. That was a tough ask, partner, making that play against double coverage. It's 2nd down. First play of the drive, Brock. You always tell me this. Always the start of a new battle. And the defense wins round 1 in this series.
Yeah, and this next down kind of sets the table, right?
Yeah.
You got to now put yourself in a manageable 3rd down after lack of execution on 1st.
Working on 2nd down. Burrow. And this is going to hit the ground incomplete. Looking for that same man. Defense was ready for him with that hit. 3rd down coming up. They haven't found it easy to score in this one, Brock. And physicality just like that, a big reason why.
And it usually is, Kate. I love defensive coordinators when they say, hey, it's not just what you see, it's what you hear. And you could hear the physicality of that knocking the ball loose.
Here he goes, 3rd and long. Has him on the quick hitter. He makes the catch, but is hit before he can get that 1st down. They say he's maybe a yard short.
A gain of 9. It's 4th down.
That brings us to the 2-minute warning in Pittsburgh. Steelers facing a 5-point deficit. Their hand is forced here. They've got to get this. They're down 5. Here he goes. Got to have this on 4th down. Got a man. That's Nakua. And that will be a 1st down. He had to have it, and he got it. This drive continues.
As a quarterback, you just know in that situation when you go for it on 4th down, it may mean sometimes thrown into double coverage. But if you're going to go for it, at least give your guy a shot to make a play. And against really long odds, he came up with a big-time catch.
He'll look to throw it. It's a screen play to Warren. They're backed up. Not a stop they could afford, Brock, as this one loses yards.
I know coordinator and quarterback going to be upset with that 1st down because you call a screen on 1st, you're thinking stay ahead of schedule. Even a minimal gain to stay on pace, but instead, the defense creates a negative play and sets them back behind the sticks.
He finds Freiermuth over the middle. And he's going to be hit almost immediately after making the catch. And this is going to be about a 6-yard pickup.
That's good tight coverage right there defensively, but even a better throw on the play. Doesn't look like a whole lot on the stat sheet. I say to you all the time, Kate, completions, completions, completions.
Play number 7 on this drive, and they need 7 here on 3rd down. To throw. This finds its target. That's Metcalf. Get in there for the stop, but give him about 9 on the play. And that's going to give the Steelers the 1st down. The Steelers use their 3rd and final timeout. And now they're powerless to stop that clock with a timeout at least. A modest amount of time left, Brock, but crucially, no timeouts for him. It's 1st down. Here he is to throw. Bouncing football. And this goes out of bounds. The fumble, not ideal, but hey, did end up being a small gain on the play.
You know, Kate, there was a memory burned into my dad, high school coach's memory forever. And that was after winning a game, losing coach comes over and says, Mike, I guess sometimes better to be lucky than good. No, my dad was good. In this case, the runner, he was lucky. He was lucky the sideline saved him as that ball bounces harmlessly out of the way.
The stop is made. Defense drives him out after a gain of about 13. And that is going to be good for a Steelers 1st down.
There's no routes on the old proverbial route tree, Kate, that takes more trust than throwing an out route. You're throwing it to a spot and believing your guy can get there.
Back to throw. Nice recovery to clean up the mistake this late in the game.
Brings up second down.
So the Cowboys come in and take this one on the road. And it still shows up as a victory for them, Brock, whether they score 50 or they have a rough day putting points on the board. So that puts a bow on this one. For my partner, Brock Heward, and everyone involved on our crew, I'm Kate Scott signing off. This has been another presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. The Cowboys are winners as we say so long from Pittsburgh.
Cowboy Nation, led by head coach Brian Schottenheimer. Here they are, your 2026 Dallas Cowboys.
Ball is teed up. Chris Boswell to do the honors. And Monday Night Prime Time is underway. Here's Kevontae Turpin on the return. This makes it up to the 25. Well, here come the Cowboys for their opening drive. Bringing them out is a Mississippi State fourth-round pick in 2016 who's found considerable success in this league, Dak Prescott.
I don't think I'm alone in this, Kate. To me, Dak is one of the easiest players to root for their success in the NFL. I think for me and for many others, well, it's based on all he's overcome, from tough playoff losses to significant injuries. But his leadership, his stats, his ability to play like an MVP in big moments, at his best, he really is all you could ever ask for.
And a modest start to our game. Couple yards on the first play. Here comes second down.
I don't think that's the amount that they were looking for there, Kate. Can lead to some shuffling around here in the playbook. Find a more aggressive call on second.
Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8. Back to throw. Here's Dak. This one caught by C.D. Lamb. And this is going to get him right up near that first down. But he's marked short after a gain of 7. Third down.
Well, the odds aren't great when you throw into double coverage. Normally you see one of the defenders make a play on the ball. 2 men nearby, and that's a missed opportunity for the coverage to make an impact play.
Third down run by Gibbs. And he won't get back to the line, Brock. They needed one, but they're going to lose one on that play. It's fourth down.
It's results like that that drive coordinators nuts. Premature balding, gray, wrinkles, all of it, Kate. You call something conservative. The last thing you're thinking is you're going to lose yards on a 3rd and 1 run.
Bryan Anger getting the call on the fourth down punt. And he'll punt it away to end a disappointing opening drive. And he'll get under this one and make the fair catch at the 19-yard line. So here are the Steelers now, taking over for the first time. They're led out by the legend over in LSU, the former #1 overall pick in 2020, Joe Burrow.
When Joe Burrow's between the white lines, he's one of the game's best and most entertaining quarterbacks. He just has a cool factor that is the envy of so many. Nothing seems to bother them other than some injuries that unfortunately have ended seasons early. When he's on the field, timing, the anticipation, Kate, the precision with which he plays, he has very few peers.
They wind up with a quality 16-yard pickup on that play. They get the first down, too.
You want to drain some of the excitement, some of the noise from a home stadium? It's exactly how you do it when you go on the road. Run it right down their throat from the jump.
They've got first down here from the 36. One play action here. Burrow. And down he goes. The defense got to him right around the 26. Myles Garrett. And now it's going to be 2nd and 20.
And right there's the danger, Kate. When you put the ball in the air, how many times do we see these coordinators, when you get a nice run, right, you gain some steam on the ground, you stick with the ground game. They don't. They call the pass, and the defense reacts, and reacts well with a sack.
Gonna need something special here. 2nd and 20 following the sack. Burrow back to throw. Catch made the right side by Nacua. And they're going to bring him down just beyond the 30 at the 31.
This is one of those kind of win-win situations. Both sides feel good. As an offense, I get a completion. I get a win. As a defense, I keep everything in front of me. I make the tackle for a short gain. I get a win, too. Sometimes you can get to win-win.
Third and long for him here. Left side, caught by Metcalf. And he's not going to make it. They stop him short, so expect a punt coming up here on fourth down.
Those little short throws, they are high percentage and certainly bread and butter. But they really run the risk of a quick tackle just like that and being stopped short of the sticks.
So on fourth down, it's going to be Cameron Johnston out to put a charge into this one. Same as a touchback here. Fair catch made at the 20. So as the Cowboys offense heads back to the field, let's take a look at their offensive coordinator, Clayton Adams. These guys looking to break this tie, give their side the lead. First call here coming from the shotgun. They kick the running back in motion. A start on the ground with Gibbs. And he dodged the tackle. He cuts it back, and he's out the clear. The 30. Gets the 10. And he's all the way home. Touchdown, Dallas. Wow, just sensational speed from the back that time, Brock. He found a seam, got through it, and he was gone.
You know, it's one thing, Kate, to have singles hitters, right? And you love those, and you appreciate guys that can get on base. But it's the home run hitters that are the difference makers, and what a big-time effort.
Brandon Aubrey now on for the extra point. This one splits the uprights. It is good. And that's good for a 7-0 lead.
Cowboys 7, Steelers 0.
Aubrey now to kick this one away. Fields this one at the 3. He stopped on the run back at the 27. Here comes the Pittsburgh offense for their second drive of the game. And as they get set, partner, gotta imagine they're bringing some urgency with them to the field this drive, too.
I think you and I both know in calling these NFL games that sense of urgency can be replaced by full-blown panic in a hurry. So find a way to possess the ball and, more importantly, score some points.
All right, Steelers to the line now. 1st and 10. They'll start on the ground. Gallup. And he's brought down as the drive starts out with a 4-yard gain.
You know, these are the kind of runs, Kate, that a balanced game plan and a balanced offense is built on. It gets you good yardage, it sets up your play action, and it keeps that defense honest.
They'll come up after that 4-yard gain. It's 2nd and 6. Shotgun. Hit behind the line. That ball's loose. The Cowboys scoop it up. Not much added after the recovery, partner, so that is where they'll take possession from the fumble.
You're using this play to try for a 1st down, but also set up whatever in your back pocket for 3rd down. But you know what? Throw it all away. None of it matters now if you can't hang on to the doggone football. And the defense pounces on that one in a hurry.
Offense headed back out there now for Dallas. And the turnover puts them right back out there. Just a few plays since they scored that touchdown.
Well, they didn't get much time to rest, but guess what, Kate? That defense didn't get much time to rest either. Now you can go in attack mode while they're still shaking off that last touchdown.
All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. Straight ahead with Gibbs. Keeps away from one. Stop finally made after they give up 16 on the play. That is good for a Cowboy 1st down.
Kate, a run like that, just everybody gets to breathe. Things become so much easier when you start a drive with momentum like that.
Coming to the line, this is 1st and 10. Again, it's Gibbs. And he gets home. Touchdown, Cowboys. Jahmyr Gibbs is 2nd already in this opening quarter.
Kate, to put this 1st quarter in perspective a little bit, add a little context. You know, the single-season rushing touchdown record is 28. 28 in 17 games. Well, LT did in 16 back in the day, but he's got 2 already here in the 1st quarter.
For the point after, here's Aubrey. Send right down the middle and good. It's a 14-0 game here early.
Cowboys 14, Steelers nothing.
Aubrey now to kick this one away. Fielded at the 7. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. The Steelers send running back Rico Dowdle back out now. And it's far from the first time we're seeing this unit head out, Brock. But what we haven't seen so far in this opening half, well, we haven't seen much in terms of yardage.
No, it's like they've written a few lyrics, but nowhere close to a song yet.
Offense overloading left side. It's 1st and 10. They'll put one of the tight ends in motion. Here's the give to Dowdle. And he's got a chunk here, about 14 yards before the stop is made. First down coming up.
Buda Baker on the
Simply
tackle.
put, Kate, that is a drive starter extraordinaire.
And a Steeler first down.
So first down from the 41. Play action now. Burrow finds his back. Jaylen Warren. And his effort after the catch gets him up near that marker. A gain of 9, Brock. It's second down. And that's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. It's the Cowboys out in front. Back to AT&T Stadium in just a moment. Second quarter, all queued up and ready to go. It's Steeler football. They're looking at second and pretty short. A handoff for Dowdle, running right. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away.
That offensive group really hoped he was going to get it all right there, reset it back to first down. But instead, defense, well, they're not going to let anything come easy. And their fight is giving them a chance to stall things out on third and short.
Battle coming up on 3rd and inches. Putting a receiver in motion. Third down run with Dowdle. He's going to be hauled down after a small pickup. Maybe got 4 yards there. And that is good for Pittsburgh first down.
That is your old school meat and potatoes call right there. Don't even think about throwing it. Just rush it ahead and get what you need.
First and 10 now from the 46. Dowdle on the ground. And he's into the front for a gain of about 2.
I think one thing you learn, Kate, when you transition from college to the NFL, not every run is going to be a big play. Some of them, well, they're just destined to end in a minimal gain, and some of them will set up that critical play action for later.
Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8. Off the play fake. Burrow. He's running with it. And they get there to take him down right around the 41.
I don't mind that scramble at all, Kate. It makes that defense think this guy's not just going to sit in the pocket all day. I'll say this as well like I do all the time. When you're going to scramble as quarterback, make sure you protect yourself.
Like a drive they've had, Brock, but they're up against it. 3rd and 5 now. They've got a man in motion. 3rd and short, it's Burrow. Completed to his running back. And they're going to take him down just short of that marker. In that range, might we see them go for this 4th down?
All you can do is shake your head sometimes. Sure, the pass play works, but they come up just an inch or 2 short for the first down.
So the choice is made. No 53-yard field goal try. They are going for this first down. Burrow trying on 4th down. He finds him beyond the marker. And he's going to have the first down. No doubt about this one. Got some bonus yards in there, too. Fresh set of downs coming up.
So close to getting off the field. The 4th down conversion keeps that defense out there. That was their shot to end this possession, to sit on the bench, to get their breath. And now they're going to have to buckle down and force another 4th down.
Burrow on the play action. Brought in close to the 8. And they're going to stop him, but he got enough to make it 1st and goal from the 8. Clock is ticked down. We've reached our 2-minute warning. More on Monday Night Primetime in just a moment. 4 downs now to get in. Here's 1st and goal. From the gun, a run for Dowdle. And he only manages one. Couple of defenders there to bring him down. I'm going to be a little judgy here, Brock. You got to have more than that on 1st and goal because now the pressure rises quite a bit to get good yardage or a touchdown here on 2nd.
I don't disagree with you. The only thing I would say is that run, you hope offensively now gets the eyes of the defenders to focus on it, and you could throw a little play-action pass for a tud.
The Cowboys signaling for their first time out as they'll meet and decide what to do on this second down. Looking to throw, Burrow. And he's just going to get rid of this one through the end zone. That brings up 3rd and goal.
There was almost no resistance offered against the rush that came off the line ready to maul anything in sight. It was all the QB could do to get rid of that before he gets absolutely clobbered.
Anticipating the pass, defense out there in dime. It's 3rd and goal. Burrow to the air now. Want some time, a look up, and he nails it. Touchdown, Steelers. Puka Nacua on the 12th play of that series. It's plays like this that make him so well regarded across this league, Brock.
Yeah, such just a difference-making receiver, Kate.
Yep.
You expect him to be the target down here. You did, I did, the defenders did. But what makes him a star is even when people know his number's being called, he still finds a way to deliver.
Chris Boswell for the point after. Accuracy perfect there as it's center cut. And that cuts the lead to 7.
14. Steelers 7.
And just like that, we're back to a one-possession ball game as the kickoff is away. Turpin with a return. Escapes a defender. This manages to get just beyond that 30-yard line. The Cowboys and Jahmyr Gibbs back out on offense. And I'd say the ROI on his early touches have made him a pretty good investment for first-half work. He's gotten off to a great start here. New set of downs for him from the 31. Now here's Prescott. To the outside. The catch is made by Lamb. And give him about 4. Nothing beyond the catch. And hit got there quickly.
Kate, if there was one throw in the game plan that kept me up at night more than any other, it was an out route versus zone coverage. Because you got to throw with anticipation, but you also got to make sure those defenders' eyes aren't reading you like a book.
Motion the tight end over. Here's Prescott on second down. Brought in by Jake Ferguson. He'll go out of bounds there. Downfield after about 21 yards. And that's going to get Dallas the first down.
Just about every defensive coordinator worth his salt says 2 things in every production meeting. Number 1, well, we got to stop the run. And number 2, we got to take away the tight end. Well, good luck doing that. Defending a big guy who can move like that, it's a lot easier to talk about than to go out and execute.
They pick the hands off. Now Prescott. Hauled in by Lamb, right side. This time they've got him. He can't break another tackle. He will go down behind the line.
I certainly don't mind completions nor getting the ball out of the quarterback's hands in a hurry, but that one was way too predictable as it goes backwards.
Believe it or not, a big loss on that completed pass. So here comes second and long. Man in motion here. Throwing on second down, Prescott. That's caught. Here comes Jahmyr Gibbs. And that'll be 4 yards on that completion before he heads out. That means it's third down.
It is so hard for these defenses. I don't envy them at all to try to monitor where these running backs are. Are they chipping? Are they delaying their route? He's such an underrated part of their overall passing game.
Here he goes, 3rd and long. And that one's going to fall incomplete. No luck there. Just 11 seconds remaining. Well, he's been perfect to that point on the drive, Brock. First time we've seen this coverage force him into a misstep in a while.
I know you hear me talk all the time, Kate, about the rhythm of an offense, right?
Yeah,
And I look at it through those optics so much. But it's the same thing defensively. You've got to get a stop, see the ball hit the ground to knock them out of that rhythm.
And this one had a brief chance, but not a good kick in the end. He misses it. And it stays a one-possession game at 7 points.
Hey, listen, I know kickers are arguably better today than they've ever been in the history of football. But anything from 60-plus is still awfully ambitious. And that time, it didn't pan out.
Good field position as the Steelers come up to it. 1st and 10. Nacua, the receiver, in motion right. Burrow setting to throw. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's brought down right in the neighborhood of that 40-yard line. Just 2 seconds left in the half as we get a timeout. Here comes Chris Boswell and the Steelers field goal unit. This from the right hash and a considerable distance. It's far enough, but no good. He sent it just a little bit right. So we have a one-score game here at the break. Now it's time for the EA Sports Halftime Report. Scott Hanson, take it away.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson and company from Orlando. More from the great state of Texas in just a bit. But first, some highlights and numbers from the first half, and we got to focus on this guy, Jahmyr Gibbs. He's got a couple of rushing touchdowns already, and you can bet he wants more. To find out if he can add to his tally, let's rejoin Kate Scott and Brock Huard.
Thanks for that update, Scott. Welcome back, everyone, for the third quarter. Got a one-touchdown game here as we get you back down to the field. Aubrey now to kick this one away. Return starts at the 3. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Steelers and running back Rico Dowdle back out now. They'll try to get that ground game established better than they did in the opening half, Brock. See if they can attack that deficit. Pittsburgh offense to the line. Here's 1st and 10. Now Burrow. And the defense coming out firing here to start this second half, partner. Good hit there to break up what would have been a catch. It's 2nd down.
Guys, as that pass falls to the ground, Kate, you kind of just sense their desperation, just kind of oozing out of them. Running out of time to start connecting on more of these and really break open the scoring in a way they just have not been able to do so far.
Burrow gets it out wide quick. And he'll take it up to the 30 before being brought down.
5 yards on the play. And it's 3rd down.
They've got 3rd and 5 now after the last completion got him 5. Throwing is Burrow. Finds Metcalf there over the middle. And this spot is going to be close, but he does not have that first. They're going to face 4th and short.
You know, I like the completion. You never turn down a completion. That's just not the right throw to make in that spot to move the chains.
The Steelers set to punt it. It'll be Cameron Johnston doing the honors. Fair catch called for and made just outside the 20. The Cowboys and Jahmyr Gibbs back out on offense. And I think we can agree the plan to keep him out of the end zone, it hasn't quite worked so well for this defense, at least not yet. He scored twice, really been the one his group can turn to for a spark or a big play when they've needed it. Cowboys just about set. Here comes 1st and 10. In off to Gibbs from the gun. We'll couple together a yard there. Tackled by the venerable Cameron Hayward.
That's the kind of yardage that's not going to kill this drive on the first play, but it does put you a little bit behind schedule. Now 2nd down becomes critical because nobody wants a 3 and out.
They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. This one's a little touch pass forward to his man coming across. And the stop is made. 1st down coming up. It's a gain of 11.
It's a gain of 11. That's good for a Cowboys 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 34-yard line.
On the draw, this is Gibbs. And a nice little run there, gets him 5. 2nd down upcoming.
It's got to be so demoralizing as a defense when you go up against a running back who just keeps those legs churning like a piston in an engine, and that effort's contagious. This entire offense is getting a boost when he busts those tackles.
First down run, nabs him 5. Now 2nd and 5. Now Prescott. That's a catch. Jackson Smith and Jigba. Good gain here. 11 yards it looks like. That's going to pick up a first.
As a quarterback, when you throw that curl route, you know it's a tight window, Kate. But the minute that DB turns and can't react to the throw, you put it right on your receiver's numbers. He comes back and gets it and moves the sticks.
On 1st down, it's Gibbs. Spins out on one side. Good little rip there. Looks like about 6. Tackle made by Jaquan Brisker.
Some offenses, well, they prefer to go run in that RPO situation. It's a safer call, a little more conservative. But in this case, it gets them just as many yards as a short completion would have.
After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Dak off the play fake. It's taken in by Lamb. And he's stopping after that 5-yard gain. That is good enough for a fresh set of downs.
I'm sure coach and play caller doesn't mind making the job a little bit easier. You know, play calling's a lot simpler and easier when you count on the offense to move the chains on those early downs.
New set of downs for them. They'll start at the 38. Working from the pistol, Prescott. Lamb has another one. And they haul him down just a foot or 2 shy of the red zone. That play good for 17 and a 1st down.
You know, Kate, you'll find teams go to this crossing route concept sometimes a dozen times a game. A lot of times it's for shorter yardage. Sometimes things break in the right coverage for a much bigger impact play, just like that.
Inside the final minute of our 3rd quarter. Off the gut they go with Gibbs. And he'll knife his way through for a pickup of 4.
You know, this is an offense that will emphasize the ground game at different points of each and every contest. And as long as they can reliably get gains like this, it's not going to change anytime soon.
4 yards on that first down run. Here's 2nd and 6. Another one for Gibbs. He'll scrape together a few yards, but not much. 3rd down coming up.
The tackle by Derwin James. It's a gain of 3. Brings up 3rd and 2.
All right, we've reached the final quarter of Monday Night Primetime. It's the Cowboys who have it with the lead, but the win not secure just yet. Short yardage situation here. It's 3rd and 2. Dak to the air here. And he's got it in the end zone. Touchdown, Dallas! Jake Ferguson scoring there on the 10th play of that drive. Well, we all know that he's somebody they like to have working down near the end zone, Brock, and there is so many ways they know how to use him down there.
Yeah, things are constantly different down there when you're trying to defend him, which is what makes defending him so tough, borderline impossible at times. He can make the smallest little tweaks to his route just like a receiver would, and it's a totally different animal, a nightmare for these defenses.
For the point after, here's Aubrey. This one splits the uprights. It is good. And they now lead by 14 points.
Score, Cowboys 21, Steelers 7.
Aubrey now to kick this one away.
For the Cowboys.
Fields this one at the 3. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. The Steelers and running back Rico Dowdle back out now. And we always hear running backs say one fumble is too many for a game. Well, he's lost one now. The low point in a game that's had a lot of struggles for him on the ground. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. Burrow. And that looked good for a moment, Brock, but the hit jars it free. That's going to bring up 2nd. Oh, Brock, he's had to wait and wait to even be targeted in this game, and he's going to have to keep waiting now to see that first catch.
You know who will not be waiting? The critics after this one. You've got to get your tight end involved. Find a way somehow to get him the ball.
On 2nd down, Burrow. Under pressure, down he goes. They got him at the 17. Jeffrey Simmons. And that sets up an extremely difficult 3rd now and 17.
It's looking like a dreaded 3-and-out offensively, but listen, if you can't keep your quarterback clean and upright, you're going to need some magic, big-time magic, to convert on this 3rd and long.
Defense gunning for a stop here. It's 3rd down. Burrow back to throw. To the right side and reeled in by Chase. And they get to him as he gets the 1st down. Making it look easy, partner, on 3rd and 17.
You know, Kate,
Steelers,
years
first
ago,
down.
my old high school receiver and I got together for a football camp. I could still close my eyes and throw him that slant. We've done it millions of times. You get a QB receiver connection like that, it's dynamite.
So fresh set of downs now from the 39. Here's Burrow. And that's incomplete, only because of the hit line, though. A good defensive play to bring up second down. So they opt for the shorter pass later in the progression on that play, Brock, but, man, the defense took that away, too.
Well, what they tell us yesterday in those production meetings, nothing comes easy. No easy completions from shots down the field to those checkdowns to the running back. Wanted to make this offense earn everything. They just did.
That's over the middle and money to Nakua. And he's going to be hit almost immediately after making the catch. Now, this is going to be about a 6-yard pickup.
I feel so bad. I really do. And I don't mean this sarcastically, Kate. I feel bad for these guys in coverage. I don't know how you defend some of these players today because they get that drag route, they get one step inside of you. Well, there's very little you can do other than make the tackle.
And that's a win for the pass rush. Hit as he threw it, leads to the incompletion. Fourth down coming up.
Sometimes I scratch my head with fourth down decisions. Not here. This is 4-down territory for them, regardless of how much time left or where they're at on the field. You're down 2 scores. They've got to find 2 more possessions in this drive. It's got to end in points. It's got to end in a hurry.
Motioning left is their running back. Desperation time here on 4th. And they don't get the catch they need there. Their hand was forced, Brock. Had to try and go for it, but they turn it over on downs.
Well, I think every analytics book out there, Kate, said you got to go for it. You're in 4-down territory, down a couple scores here in the 4th. But now it's all about the defense. Can the defense come with a quick turnover or a stop to somehow, some way, spark a comeback?
Markers are reset. Here we go. Ball at the 44. Here's a counter give to Gibbs. And he'll scurry forward for a pickup of 3.
This offense is now left with some ground to make up a little bit here on second down. After that drive starts with a very minimal gain.
After the 3-yard pick. Kaimi Fairbairn ready to get this one going. And here we go on Monday Night Primetime. Here's Kevontae Turpin on the return. He stopped on the run back at the 27. So here come the Cowboys for their opening drive. Bringing them out is a Mississippi State fourth-round pick in 2016 who's found considerable success in this league, Dak Prescott.
I don't think I'm alone in this, Kate. To me, Dak is one of the easiest players to root for their success in the NFL. I think for me and for many others, well, it's based on all he's overcome, from tough playoff losses to significant injuries. But his leadership, his stats, his ability to play like an MVP in big moments, at his best, he really is all you could ever ask for.
I'd say the defense will take this today. They're across the line, handing him a loss, first play of the game.
That's some tremendous study right there. That linebacker, it was almost as if he was in the other team's huddle and knew what was coming. He read his keys, he pulled the trigger, and he makes a tackle for loss.
Headed in reverse so far. Time to shift into drive. Here's 2nd and 14. They'll motion him out of the backfield. Working on 2nd down. Prescott. Short pass brought in. And he rips off good yardage, but it will not move the chains.
11 yards on the pickup. It's now 3rd and 3.
To the line. Here's 3rd and 3. Prescott to throw. And he's caught. He's got Lamb. And the tackle's made just beyond midfield at the 48. That play goes for 19 and a new set of downs.
You see the same guy with back-to-back catches on the opening drive. That tells me, Kate, that over the course of their week, they saw a matchup they wanted to take advantage of. And right now they're doing it.
Football's on the 48. Here we go. First down. They'll toss it to Gibbs. Good defensive effort here. Drives them back across midfield onto their own side. And that right there, an early look at somebody who might just be the impact player in this ballgame.
Yeah, there's no question this strong safety loves to come downhill. Now, as an offense, you've got to adjust. You've got to throw over the top if he's willing to be that aggressive.
Second down, here's Dak. Underneath, it's Gibbs. And they make the play at the 39 just before he can pick up that first down.
I know that completion doesn't move the chains. I love it nonetheless. You make sure that defense is aware of every eligible player going out. And this time it was out of the backfield with the running back that shows he's adept at catching it as well.
The Texans are in the nickel. 3rd down. Running for the marker, it's Gibbs. And he won't get back to the line, Brock. They needed one, but they're going to lose one on that play. It's 4th down. They sent him with that sack in mind, Brock. We all saw what was coming. Still managed to clean up the play, even if it did come on the ground.
And you know why they call that a cat pressure from the secondary, Kate?
Tell me.
Because it's a C for corner and a T for attack, exactly what he just did.
Going for it. It's... Oh, he loses the football. And the Texans have recovered it.
This defense has sure decided that they're going to be the star of the show, at least here from the jump. One series in, they've delivered the first game-changing play, but I am talking about one thunderous collision.
So here come the Texans for their opening drive. They're led out by one of the faces of this sport, Brock, a one-of-one quarterback who graduated from humble beginnings at Wyoming. It's Josh Allen.
Look up, game.
While a new offense preps to head out, we've got a stoppage. They want to make sure this is a turnover.
Previous play is under review.
All right, so we all know what we're looking for here, Brock. Where did an elbow, maybe a knee, something touch down? And as it does, is the ball loose at that point?
Yeah, throw in forearm, wrist, shin. There's no question the offensive guy's screaming something hit the ground while the defense is hoping it didn't.
After review of the play, The ruling on the field is reversed.
So the nice defensive play, all for naught. He was down first, no fumble. Opening drive going according to plan. This is 1st and 10 at the 36. Now a pitch to Gibbs. Pushing for the red zone. There it is. Touchdown, Dallas!
Okay, that's just simply the difference-making edge that these elite running backs bring to you. A lot of backs can get you 10 yards, 20 yards, but the elite backs, they could take it to the house.
Brandon Aubrey now on for the extra point. Sent right down the middle and good. And they go up 7-0 here early.
Texans nothing.
Aubrey now to kick this one away. Starting from the 5. Good work so far. He's got room. A field flipping effort there as he's brought down on the opposite side of the 50.
You know it right now, Kate. I'm absolutely in favor of this frenetic pace. A touchdown scored, and this is what the immediate response is. Nearly answer it with a house call yourself. Yeah, there's no body blows in this one. This game's starting with some serious haymakers.
Texans offense headed back to the field, Brock. So let's take a look at their coordinator, Nick Caley. You're 2 for him now running this Texans offense. You're 12 as an NFL coach. He's made the playoffs 10 of those 12 years, winning a pair of Super Bowls with the Patriots. First and 10 from the 43. They're going to run it here. It's Bijan Robinson. And he's able to manage a couple on that run.
It'll be this group's job watching the film to find all these plays. The ones that amount to really very little statistically and identify what was needed to just make them a little bigger, stretch them further. Afterthought plays now, they could be the big gains of next week.
Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8. Allen setting up play action. Into the hands of Schultz. And they're going to haul him down a step before the 30, right at the 31. They get an even 10 on that play. And it'll be a first down, Texans. I'm not going to call this a must-score drive here in this first quarter, Brock, but when your opponents start the game with 6, it feels like you need some sort of answer.
You need a response. Right? You need a response. You don't need all these home runs or big highlights. You just need to keep matriculating that ball down the field.
Completed to Collins. And he's able to take this one down to the 25.
The goal of running that drag route is to get it to him for at least a minimal gain with space to add after that. He picked up a good chunk, and there was nearly room to add even more.
Coming off a 6-yard completion, here's 2nd and 4. From the gun, it's Robinson. And it's just going to be a modest gain of about 4, but that is still enough to pick up the first down for him.
Thompson on the stop. A 4-yard pickup on the play. First down, Houston.
We're through 1 on Monday Night Primetime. 7-0 is our score. Back to AT&T Stadium in just a moment. Welcome back. We'll begin the second quarter with the Texans in possession. They're looking at yet another 1st and 10 on this drive. Now he takes it. And he's able to get this down to the 13.
Dude, if you've heard me say it once, you've heard me say it 100 times. Completions, completions, completions. Well, that wasn't a pass. It was a scramble. But Annette's the same thing, keeping this offense on schedule.
Offense is set. This is 2nd and 2. Shotgun snap. A give to Robinson. And they're going to stop him, but he got enough to make it 1st and goal from the 8.
Well, looky here. You don't even have to worry now about a 3rd down call as that run moves the sticks. Now that call you had ready, though, you can recycle it. Save it for later, for that next 3rd down coming.
Breaking the huddle. Here's 1st and goal. They send a man in motion. Here's Robinson. And he gets a few on the punch forward.
SOS. You hear me talk about it between the 20s a lot. Stay on schedule. But it comes into play 1st and goal situations too. Because a run like that now, well, it leaves that whole playbook wide open for you.
Still chances to get these final 4 yards. It's 2nd and goal. Robinson. Can't bypass that line. They stop him at the 3.
Okay, this is going to be a fascinating call because defensively, you've stopped the run twice down. I think you believe on that side, well, they got to put it in the air. But this is also where the offense could say, we got 2 more shots. Let's continue to pound the football. Can't wait to watch this one.
Third and goal for Allen. Trying to get away from the pressure, but he can't, and they drop him. Quinnen Williams. And bigger than the 5-yard loss, Brock. It is now 4th and goal.
This defense, they might give up some points here on this opening drive, but they're doing their best with that pressure to not let it be 6.
Kaimi Fairbairn out there now to try a field goal for the Texans on this 4th down. Pretty automatic look for him from the left. Up and good from Fairbairn. And it's dropped back down now to a 4-point game.
They were able to answer a score with a score. Maybe not to tie the game, but to certainly turn some of the momentum.
We've got a good one here. They've cut the lead to 4 as they send it away. This return starts at the 5. His effort's going to get him to that 32-yard line before he's taken down. So as the Cowboys offense heads back to the field, let's take a look at their offensive coordinator, Clayton Adams. He's got his group ready, now focused on what the first few plays of this drive are going to hold. First and 10 from the 32. I'll start on the ground with Gibbs. And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense.
Gosh, how frustrating that must be, not just for him, but really the entire offense and the coaches, to see that kind of effort, to break a tackle on a run, and it still ends in a loss.
Headed in reverse so far. Time to shift into drive. Here's 2nd and 14. They'll empty the backfield and motion him out. Throwing on 2nd. Dak. That's Lamb running the slant. And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 3rd and
Not
7.
much scoring to this point since we've reached our 2-minute warning. Cowboys with the lead here at AT&T. 3rd down, they need 7. Now here's Prescott. He finds Smith and Jigba right side. They get him to the ground, but boy, a gain of about 25 before they did. And that's going to give the Cowboys a first down.
So many cool fundamentals on display right there, Kate. Look the ball into your hands, number one. Don't turn your eyes away from it before it gets to you. And then when you've got that catch secured, snap that head forward and find that space upfield to turn a good play into a great play.
Short pass caught by his tight end. And he's going to be hit almost immediately after making the catch. And this is going to be about a 6-yard pickup.
When you see play action, do all you can to get your eyes to the tight end, because that's their bread and butter. That play action gives him time off the line, helps chip a rusher, or even helps sell that fake. And then when he releases, he gets out, he gets some leverage. He gets to that edge before the defender can cover him.
They're going to slow him up here after 4, maybe 5 yards. And that is good for a Cowboy first down.
Nothing too fancy there. That is just some good physical football from a back who knows how to read his blocks, Kate, keep himself square, and go get those tough yards.
Coming to the line for another 1st and 10. Now Dak to throw. Stepping up, and he's going to run. The Cowboys signaling for their first time out. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
Brings up 2nd and 3 at the Texans' 22-yard line.
Second and 3 now. Prescott will look to throw. Ferguson's got it. Complete. And they're going to bring him down, but 8 was enough. They got what they needed. First down coming. Now Dallas is going to call its second timeout. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half. First down here for Dak. And he's found his target all 4 passes so far on this drive. From the red zone now. And his perfect start is over. And that's the first one of his throws to wind up incomplete. So first time we've seen one of his passes hit the ground this game, Brock. He had been perfect before that one.
Well, we hear it and we know it, right? The team that makes fewer mistakes in this league typically wins the game. Yeah, that was what would you call a first mistake throwing the ball, and they still got the lead thanks to earlier efforts.
Second down coming from Prescott. Into the end zone, but not brought in. It falls incomplete. And we'll bring up third down.
Incomplete.
As I watch practices today, Kate, both college and professionally, one thing is abundantly clear. Teams spend so much more time in the red zone. They know it's the money zone. And defensively, if you can force incompletions and knock it away and leave teams for field goals, you got a great chance to win.
Third and long for him here. And he's not going to get away. Pressure takes him down at the 19. Danielle Hunter. And that's going to bring up 4th and 15. Now just before the break, a timeout taken by the offense. And they can try for some points going into the break. So 4th down brings out Brandon Aubrey to try for the Cowboys field goal. It's a 36-yard look from the left hash. Aubrey puts it through and add 3 to their lead as it extends to 7.
Kate, if you're not going to pay a methodical drive off with a touchdown, that's the second best thing you can do. You could take all the time down, put points on the board, maybe a little momentum in heading into halftime.
So we'll see if it's a kick return that ends our half, or if we get a play from scrimmage, as this one's away. And it looks like we're going to have time for one more play here, Brock, because this one goes for a touchback.
At their own 35-yard line.
One last play before the break. One final shot before the half. Ooh, he got hit as he was throwing, and unsurprisingly, it falls incomplete. Second down coming up. So a one-possession game, Brock, after our first 2 quarters. Now let's throw it over to our pal Scott Hanson. He's got our halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the first half. What will happen in the second half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
Thanks for that update, Scott. Welcome back, everyone, for the third quarter. Got a one-touchdown game here as we get you back down to the field. Aubrey now to kick this one away. Starting from the 5. We dodge the tackle. And this drive will start inside the 25. So as we get set to begin the third quarter, it's the Texans offense who's going to be out there first. And they take over down 10-3 following that score. All right, the Houston offense looks set, Brock. Here's 1st and 10. Starting the half with Robinson. And 2 yards is all he's going to get before he's caught. Jeffrey Simmons that time on the tackle. That right there, exactly the type of havoc that a well-designed blitz can cause, Brock. Everyone's so busy picking up their rushers. That D tackle cleaned up.
Sure did. He gets his one-on-one. He shocks him with those heavy hands, knocks off that blocker, and knocked down that runner.
Second down. Here's Allen. Has him on the quick hitter. And he'll take it up to the 30 before being brought down.
Well, that's a modest little drag route, but if you ever just need a safe, short gain on a throw, it's a go-to route to target.
Cowboys going with a dime package now. Third down. Allen. And the defender's there to knock this away, and that effort means it's 4th down.
I'll tell you what, Kate, challenging this guy in a close game, you are tempting fate. He got one hand on it. He gets 2. It could have gone the other way.
4th down. Here comes Kai Kroger to punt. And this somehow is only going to be our first punt of the game. Fair catch the signal, and he brings it in at the 23. Another drive coming up for this Dallas offensive unit. And the last drive did end in points. Not as many as they wanted, though. They had to settle for that field goal despite advancing the football pretty well. Dallas getting everybody set. They've got 1st and 10. And they'll pitch it out to him. And this drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line.
From Little League football to the NFL, that is a play that a safety dreams of. Sees that toss play coming and is able to come downhill and knock it backwards.
Gave away a couple on the first down run. Now it's going to be 2nd and 12. Dak to the air here. Hits him on the in route. And he'll go down after pushing this up to the 29.
It takes a certain level of fearlessness, craziness to work over the middle of the field in this league. You're fighting through guys as you go, and all the while you know you could take a lick at any time.
So now here's 3rd and 5. Running back sent in motion. Prescott now to throw on third down. He has the first over the middle. And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in. 6 yards on the play and enough for a first.
You're not going to last long in the National Football League if you don't convert a good chunk of your third downs. Nice find there to continue the series.
All set to go now from the 35. Straight ahead with Gibbs. He surges ahead for 5. Make it second down.
That's some running over there, Cade, that's going to get some love from his coaches. Maybe some fist pounds, too. Nothing flashy. Just trust your keys, run behind your pads, and get what's there.
So gain of 5 on that first down. Let's see if they can repeat that performance now here on second. Here's Prescott. Into the hands of Smith and Jigba over the middle. They get a lot out of this play. 21 yards before the tackle is finally made. And that's going to give Dallas the first down.
Yeah, these in cuts maybe aren't the hardest throws from a degree of difficulty, Kate, but it does take some courage as a quarterback to throw into congested spaces, but it can pay big dividends.
Back to throw. Here's Dak. Completes it again to Smith and Jigba. And his effort after the catch gets him up near that marker. Gain of 9, Brock gets second down.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up second and a yard at the 29-yard line.
Gibbs now from the gun. And they're in there to take him down after a gain of 12. And that's going to give the Cowboys a first down.
Yeah. That's what it's all about in this league as a running back. Can you get those hard yards after initial contact? This dude just got it done.
They'll come up on 1st and 10. Again, it's Gibbs. And this will be stopped after a nice 6-yard pickup there on first down. Just continuing to grind him down, Brock. That is exactly what you want to do with a lead like this in the second half. You want long, sustained drives.
Because it really serves two purposes, right, Kate? Number one, it helps you build, hopefully, some points on that board. But just as importantly, you're playing keep away, and that other side's not getting to touch the rock.
On second down, a run with Williams. And they find him after just a yard, and it's third down.
On the stop. A gain of a yard. Brings up 3rd and 3.
So just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. It's the Cowboys who have it with the lead, but the win not secure just yet. All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. Here's Dak. And he's got it in the end zone. Touchdown, Dallas! George Pickens scoring there on the 10th play of that drive. Exactly the play they were looking for, Brock. They saw it, and he put it right on the money.
Yeah, it really was a perfect play. This is what it looked like in practice, but more importantly now to get it done in game time, that's what you're looking for. Amazing when it all comes together.
For the point after, here's Aubrey. Accuracy perfect there as it's center cut. And they bump their lead up to 14.
Cowboys 17, Texans 3.
Aubrey now to kick this one away.
For the Cowboys.
Return starts at the 3. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down.
At their own
Here come the Texans as they get set to take over on offense. This could be the decisive drive. Down 2 scores late. They've got to find some points to get it back within 1. Texans to the line. 1st and 10. It's a sweep. He pumps the pass forward. And he stopped quickly here. 2 yards on the play. We've got 2nd and 8.
He was brought down at the 26. A gain of 2. Brings up 2nd and 8.
Couple of yards on the catch. Leaves him 2nd and 8. Putting a receiver in motion. On 2nd down, Robinson. And the stop is made. 1st down coming up. It's a gain of 11.
Robinson, the ball carrier.
Danger, Kate. Danger, I say. You get this guy in the open field, and he is dangerous to take it to the house.
1st down, Texans.
New set of downs for them. They'll start at the 38. 1st down, and they go right back to it. Blast through midfield. And he's down to the 42-yard line. It's a gain of 21 yards to pick up that 1st down.
I love these inside runs. Don't get away from them. You never know. You think it's going to be a short little gain, and then boom, get the right blocking, a possessed running back, and you get some serious yards on the table.
Here's Allen. Schultz with the catch. And he's going to be brought down right after making that catch. A good gain, but the tackle limits it to 9.
Gain of 9.
Sometimes when you're just looking to move it forward, get some small yards on the throw, quarterback's best friend, security blanket. And when it's a big old tight end, that's an extra bonus.
Got 9 of the 10 with that last grab. Need to get the last yard now on 2nd. What a difference a play makes. This one not working out in their favor. He's hauled to the ground. Myles Garrett. And that brings up 3rd and 7.
Final quarter, this quarterback's just feeling the need to do a little extra, try to make something happen outside the pocket. The problem, defense wouldn't let them. They have that same kind of urgency. They want to make some plays of their own before they hit the showers. And they got one right there with that sack.
Oh, he's going to run for it. And Allen's going to hit the deck safely. Nicely done. Dodging the hit, but moving those chains.
A gain of 11 on
You know,
the play.
Kate, back in the day, we had a slip and slide at practice for moments just like that. Actually practicing how to slide and get out of harm's way. Nice gain on the play and denied that defense yet another chance to take a shot on him.
Allen setting up to throw. Put the body on the line for his team. And they stop him. He's marked down along that 18-yard line. They come through with a nice gain there. Gain of 10, 1st down. We've reached the 2-minute warning from Dallas. Texans losing by 14. Down a couple of scores, but still some time left and 3 timeouts as they'll pitch it to Robinson. And he's stopped out at the 16 after a small gain. Manages just a yard on 1st down. Now it's going to be 2nd and 9.
A gain of a yard.
Yeah, that defense was flying to the ball. You see that outside toss. It's the pursuit drill that they work on over and over again. Get to that toss before it can really get started.
Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9. Short pass brought in. And they are going to have to face a 3rd down here, but only need a yard at most as this play picks up 7.
A 7-yard
Timeout coming from the Texans. That's their first. And they'll take a moment to ponder what the call is going to be on 3rd down. Offense headed to the line. Just need to punch it forward a yard to reset the downs. 3rd down give to Robinson. Oh, the football's loose. And the Cowboys scoop it up. And he's taken down here at the 16-yard line.
You know, Kate, that's a stop they're going to use as teaching tape for an entire season. Heck, the offseason. Back pressed against their own end zone, making an impact play. No one expected to force a fumble. His effort directly kept points off the scoreboard. And it's that type of effort that coaches want to see from everyone on the field.
The Cowboys and Jahmyr Gibbs back out on offense. And his performance has ailed against what has been a very stout defensive front. This hasn't been a contest to stack up there among his better showings, partner. They've made it real difficult to find any holes to hit, and there's been absolutely no space for him to work with. Cowboys just about set. Here comes 1st and 10. Drive begins with Gibbs. And into a sea of bodies he goes. Looks like they'll get about 3 out of it. Houston calls it second timeout, as they'll meet and decide what to do on this second down.
Hey, not a bad play by any means, but there's room for more, and they know it.
Last run got him 3. Here's 2nd and 7. Motion man sent left. This is Gibbs on 2nd down. Jukes away from one. And he couldn't quite break it. Still a 5-yard gain, though. 3rd down. Final timeout called by the Texans. That's all they had, so the offense free to start running the clock down now.
Some really good patience right there. It's hard to do for runners in this league because these holes close up so fast. But he was patient, he was explosive, and he got a nice little gain on the ground.
3rd and just 2 to go. Another one for Gibbs. And they're turned away on 3rd and short. Actually might have lost a yard. So that's going to bring up 4th down.
If only this defense could look like that on every play, Kate. They were angry, motivated, focused, and they took that anger out on him and this offense, forcing a 4th down.
The Cowboys setting out their punting unit, and thankfully he hasn't been needed until the final quarter. And that fair catch brought in just beyond the 30-yard line. Houston's offense back out now and ready to go. And they know they let points slip away with that fumble in the red zone, Brock. They're looking to get him back here. Loading up on the left. It's going to be trips to that side. Here's 1st and 10. Allen to throw. Taken in by Chase, left side. He's brought down. Play goes for, it looks like about 11 yards. And that gives Houston the 1st down.
Why in the heck do you need 2 or 3 plays when you can get it done in one effective call right there? Go from 1st down to 1st down, exactly the tempo offenses love.
1st and 10 from the 43. Now Allen. And this one falls incomplete, so we're down to 4 seconds, and we'd assume our final snap.
That's a good old-fashioned good news, bad news. Good news defensively, yeah, you knocked the ball down. The bad news is you had a chance to pick it.
Following the near interception, this is 2nd and 10. One final shot here. And that one hits the ground incomplete. A single second left now on the clock.
That is a DB's best friend, pressure. That pressure earned that incompletion. They came in before he could find a target and hit him to alter that last-second attempt to get rid of it.
This undoubtedly the final snap of a decided contest. Here he goes, one final shot. Nakua here, he's got it. And he has this down to the 14-yard line. So it's a win for the Cowboys. And it was a maestro of a performance defensively, limiting them to only 1 field goal. Playing shutdown football like that, Brock, it is no surprise they came away with the win. And I think you'd agree, we see some more lockdown football in their future. So for Brock Huard, everyone here on our great crew, I'm Kate Scott, and this has been the NFL on EA Sports. The Cowboys are winners as we say so long from Dallas.
Cowboy Nation, led by head coach Brian Schottenheimer. Here they are, your 2026 Dallas Cowboys.
Nick Folk ready to do the honors. And Monday Night Prime Time is underway. This one's fielded at the 4-yard line. And in the end, only able to get this up to his 25-yard line. So here come the Cowboys for their opening drive. Bringing them out is a Mississippi State 4th-round pick in 2016, who's found considerable success in this league, Dak Prescott.
I don't think I'm alone in this, Kate. To me, Dak is one of the easiest players to root for their success in the NFL. I think for me and for many others, well, it's based on all he's overcome, from tough playoff losses to significant injuries. But his leadership, his stats, his ability to play like an MVP in big moments, at his best, he really is all you could ever ask for.
And he's going to be hit almost immediately after making the catch. Now, this is going to be about a 6-yard pickup.
Jackson Smith and Jigba. It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 30-yard line.
Coming off a 6-yard completion, here's 2nd and 4. Looking for him again, but not this time. That's incomplete. The defender made the adjustment and the hit to break it up, Brock. It's 3rd down.
I can promise you that is a throw. It's a quarterback. When it leaves your hands, you do not want to flirt with as this game goes on. That is a prime one that DB can cut off and take the other way.
To throw is Prescott.